morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome, and thank you for joining us on this glorious Saturday morning, July 9th, 2022. We are Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm the Scorekeeper. You know who I am. And what a glorious morning, folks. It is absolutely awesome. Thank you for joining us. My voice is surprisingly not completely gone. I did attend Dodger game yesterday, my first one in about a year. Actually, I'm not. Yes, in about a year. And we'll get to the results right now. And surprisingly, with a smile on my face, I have many reasons to smile, and what a smile will do from a person that you've never met. What an ego boost. But there's more. There's crazy stuff. But being at the game was, wow. It was absolutely fun. Well, I'll get to that in a little bit. I'm going to go through my usual stuff. But thank you for joining us. We're going to get to all of it in a moment. I've already sent out all my stuff. I am running behind. I am sorry. I did. Well, I'll get into all that. I'll get into my excuses in a moment, but we are live now. So absolutely awesome. Right now, it's only 62 degrees here in Pomona, California. It is going to get to a high of 93 and overnight and low of 63. So we're about right there. It's actually colder right now than it will be overnight. I don't know why I did it like that overnight, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. And humidity is 83% right now. Pressure is 30.05 inches. Let me see if I can get this to work. There is, yes, check out our website. I thank Michael Day for the incredible work that he has done on the website. You can catch all of our programs right here on ndbmedia.net, as well as on blogtalkradio.com/ndbmedia, and right here on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you. You can always contact us through our Twitter page, and it's all available on ndbmedia.net. Wow, so easy to say that. And I owe Michael for that. So, yes, I just created a legal agreement between us and a commitment and a debt. So I owe Michael indelibly for what he is doing. So it's absolutely awesome. Forgive me. I'm going to take a sip right now. Oh, it's kind of hot. And I thank Janet, who went first of all, Guillermo, you know him as Prodigy. He's been on the program from time to time. I wonder if he's going to join us, but we all got home late this morning. So we'll see. Guillermo, lovely wife Janet, of course, my buddy Peter. You know him as Tropic Thunder, and he's been on a few of our programs. He is our resident educated individual. He's a network engineer. He does a lot of cool stuff. He may have gotten a bit mad at me yesterday, but it was clear. I'm not going to tell you exactly what he does because it's not fair to him and to respect his privacy. But he does he's a network engineer, man. He keeps the network on. He allows people to save lives, which is really cool. He doesn't take himself seriously publicly. He's humble. He's a hell of a lot more humble than I am. But he is someone that I respect and admire. And since he's not here, I can get away with, the humble pie stuff. But it's really good. Peter was there, of course. My daughter was there, Jasmine. And, oh, no. Whoa, Freudian slip. My daughter and her friend Jasmine was there as well. So there was a party of 6. As I mentioned, we went to one of the cathedrals of all of baseball's Dodger Stadium. And what a blast. And it was great. The Dodgers were down 3-0. They were let back in the 7th by an error in right field. I'm not a Major League Baseball player. I've played the game. That was a can of corn, man. I mean, it was right there. And out of his glove. Dodgers scored a run. That was it. It was 3-1. They scored another one in the 8th. And I think that one was a home run. And in the 9th, they tied it up. Mookie Betts, man. I actually expected him to do it in the 8th inning, but no. In the 9th, he hit a sacrifice fly, which I thought was gone. It wasn't a crack of the bat, but where we were, just the angle of the ball, it looked like it was going to leave the stadium, but it did not. Tied up the game, and in the 10th, they won it. So 4-3. So it was a lot of fun. Guillermo arrives. He's got two can of beers, and I was like, "Wow, dude, he's really going at it." And he had one for me. So I had a Michelob Ultra. I drank that little rat bastard. Took me the entire game because I don't drink all that much. But as I've told people, I'm an easy date when it comes to liquor. But you can take that however you so see fit. But it was fun. And speaking of fun, I think he's going to join us right now. Let us see if it happens. I hope his computer does not fail us. Let's bring on the mouse. Good morning, Speedy.
Good morning. It feels good to be back. How you doing?
I'm doing real well, young man. I'm sorry that you were not on with us last week. I'm sorry you had computer issues, but you're back, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, good. It's just I couldn't understand why this thing was running into diagnostic mod, and I'm like, you should be restarting by now, and it just never came back on, and then 15 minutes into the show, that's why you saw me trying to use my phone, and my phone was like, nope, that's not going to work today. Sorry, pal. I'm like, dang it.
Your phone was, I don't want to play.
Yeah.
It was difficult. I'm sorry. You made numerous efforts to get it because there was at least once, maybe twice, where I was like, oh, hey, the mouse is in the green room. But it just would not work. I'm sorry.
No, I figured that would happen too. I'm like, my phone is not going to let me, and it didn't.
I'm glad, and I thank you for joining me right now. I didn't make it to schedule the program on time because I've been running late. I got home at about 12:30 this morning, and there was a moment, a long moment, where I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. But I'm here. I'm present. I'm dressed. Yeah, I'm dressed. And
yeah, so am I.
Oh, not bad, Stymie. Wow, SummerSlam. That is neat. Good stuff. So, do you have any events that you're going to be going to? And I'm sorry. And good morning, Aisha. Thank you for joining us.
How are you doing?
And so, do you have any events that you're going to be getting to for wrestling anytime soon?
Yes, that's the reason I wore this shirt today. I've got information for you and Big Dawg that APW will be starting up pretty soon. Since we're the last county in California to finally get permission for all this stuff.
Wow!
Because as of last Saturday at midnight, the county here was like, "All right, nobody has to wear a mask anymore if they choose not to." And we were like, "Finally, that took long enough." I saw everybody else was doing it in other parts of California. And I'm like, when are we going to get our chance? And then finally, it came last Saturday at midnight. Like, oh, thank God. So a lot of us, I don't know about my neighbors, but for me personally, I'm like, I gotta get back to breathing normally versus with the mask on. I'm like, my God, I can't breathe.
It's been very difficult. It has. And I'm not making excuses, folks, but everyone that does know me, I do have allergies, and at times it is very difficult to breathe. So I just did my best to get around it. But if I had to wear the mask, I get it. I knew what it was doing. I didn't make any excuses. But let me tell you, whenever I was away from someone, that mask was off the face, and I was trying not to have it on. But let me see. I suddenly thought I wasn't getting through. But hey, I is for now. Thank you, Aisha. Really, it means a great deal when you do join us. So thank you, Speedy. I'm going to go through a few items real quick, and then we're going to get over to you. You can tell us about APW. And I'm looking forward because I don't want to drive anymore. I want to go. What I'm going to do is, well, depends on when it is. I'm going to go visit family up there for a few hours and then head on up to the event. But anyway, if I can swing it, I mean, it's only $39 to fly up there, man. It's ridiculous. But we'll see. But anyway, folks, I ask you to bear with me just a moment. Today in sports history, I'm going to go to a rather big event, maybe so. On July 9th, 2020, Venus Williams wins her first Wimbledon, or she won Wimbledon for the first time. She went to Wimbledon. Her victory over defending champion Lindsay Davenport made Williams the first black female Wimbledon champion since Althea Gibson won back-to-back titles in 57 and 58. Overcoming a tough childhood in Compton, California, Williams became a champion women's tennis player with 7 Grand Slam titles, 16 Grand Slam doubles titles, and 4 Olympic gold medals. Williams and her sister Serena are considered 2 of the greatest tennis players of all time. Of course, she was born on June 17, 1980, in Linwood, California. That means I was already 11 by the time she was born. Her father, a self-taught tennis coach, trained his daughters in local courts. When Williams was 10 years old, the family relocated to West Palm Beach, Florida, so Venus and Serena could attend a tennis academy. And I don't know what the hell's wrong with that damn little rat dog barking up a storm.
No. I put myself on mute for a minute because I thought it was something over here, but I'm like, no, that's coming from the speaker by Scorekeeper.
Thank you, Speedy, and I'm sorry. That rat dog. Ugh. And if a fly goes by, that rat dog just explodes. And sure enough, there must be a big mosquito. So forgive me a moment, folks. I need to take another sip.
Yeah, some dogs are like that.
Yeah. She turned pro at 14, and in 97, she became the first woman since Pam Shriver in 1978 to reach the final of her first U.S. Open. In 1998, she won her first Grand Slam at the Australian Open, and a year later, she won the French Open women's doubles tournament with her sister. So, absolutely awesome. Sounds like that damn mutt don't like your program. I think that damn mutt knows I'm awake, and he's just deliberately trying to get attention. So, in 2000, when she won, she said, "It's really great because I've been working so hard all my life to get here. It's strange. I'd go to bed at night and dream I'd won a Grand Slam, but when I woke up, there was the nightmare. Now I don't have to wake up like that anymore." Wow. That is really cool. Congratulations. Back on this day in 2000 at age 14. Oh, no. I'm sorry. She broke in at age 14. So I was wrong on that one. So just very quickly, we have, is it this weekend? Yes. AVP.com. I believe it is Hermosa Beach, and they're playing this weekend. Really good stuff. So no holding back on the 2022 tour. Really good stuff. Today they are in Hermosa Beach and the Wapaka Open on July 8th and the 9th. Hermosa Beach is July 8th, 9th, and 10th. I might be heading down to Hermosa Beach. So we'll see. But that's a quick look at AVP. And now going to the land down under. Part of the realm there, Aisha. National Rugby League, round 17. This was on July 7th. The Sharks 28-6 over the Storm. On the 8th, the Rabbitohs 40, the Knights 28. The Eels in full time as well took it to the West's Tigers 28-20. And today at 11:05 p.m., the Broncos visit the Dragons. And that's going to be what we have in round 17 for the moment. And we're good. So that's a quick look at stuff that's going around in the world. Good morning, Rosalind.
Good morning, Ron. How are you doing?
How you doing, young lady? So if you have a chance, Roz, go ahead and join. And anyone else, folks, if anyone else cares to join us, by all means, please go ahead and do so. We are an open program. So anyway, Speedy, buddy, seriously, thank you. I missed you last week, man, and I can imagine, or at least I can understand the frustration that you had, because for those that know and don't know, Speedy, as I said, I would see him in the lower portion of the screen trying to get in for well over an hour. It was just frustrating. I appreciate the effort, Speedy, but so let me see. So 2 questions. How's Big Dog doing, and what happened to Almighty?
Well, I'm sure Almighty's okay because he's the one giving us more NFL news in the messages on Facebook.
As you know, folks, how are they doing? Well, look, I don't want to reveal anything. Just ask them how they're doing, seriously. As you know, they are both private individuals. They are in every which way. But the best thing is to ask them directly. I don't want to get into any additional trouble by mentioning anything on air. I'm just going to say the best thing that you could do is ask them directly. And I wish them full recoveries, and I hope long term that they're doing well. So I want to put to rest any rumors. So the Big Dog, as you know, posted on Facebook that he was taking time away from everything. So when he chooses to return, I'm sure he will choose to return. And it's the best way I can put it for right now. So, but if you really want to know how he's doing, just go and ask them directly, both he and Almighty. So, Speedy, tell me, what do you have since you delivered so much information to us last week? And what sucked, folks, is Speedy said, man, and of all the days, I got so much to talk about. I was like, So tell me, buddy, what's going on? We'll just be going back and forth. Once Speedy gets to a few stories, I'll talk about what happened at the game yesterday. As I mentioned, even though I'm wearing my Yankee colors, it wasn't last minute, but we did schedule a visit to Dodger Stadium. And Speedy, there's nothing like the home team winning, as you know. There's nothing like it.
Yeah.
So I'll talk about that in a bit. Speedy, please go ahead and join us. And for everyone else watching us, folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. We'd love to share in the misery. We know Roz is in, Aisha's in, and thank you. I think Michael might be peeking in, so we'll see. And again, you see it on the ticker down there. I thank you. Find us all on ndbmedia.net. The website is up. All of our programs are there, and we're adding the Blog Talk Radio stuff. So, but anyway, all of our video programs are at ndbmedia.net. And our current radio programs are there as well. Our Twitter feeds, Facebook, all that stuff. Check it out. It's kind of neat. Go ahead, Speedy.
Yeah, well, I'm sure, as I mentioned earlier, it was terrible last week. I did lose tons of my files I probably will never get back. But, it's okay. I'll just have to, start all over again, which is what I'm doing. That's why, if you were to see my computer right now, you would see that the getting start Google thing on Firefox is up here. I can't get rid of it. So I'm like, I already know how to use the internet. Don't need to tell me that. And it's just, it went through the whole phase. I was finally able to get things going back and running. I was up late Sunday night until like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night because I had to be at work early the next morning. I'm like, and it finally goes restarting. You are back online. I was like, okay, but then all this other stuff popped up. I'm like, don't tell me how to use the internet. Don't tell me how to use the website. I already know this stuff. I've been doing this since 2007. But yeah. So, in regards to all that, as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, Scorekeeper for you and Big Dog, it could be that APW will be starting again. Probably, I text Anthony, I text him about it, and he goes, really? I'm like, yeah, we're finally the last ones to get permission for events and stuff. Because a lot of my friends were in San Francisco last night for West Coast Pro Wrestling. I know they had a great time. Tonight, I am actually going out. I smacked my hand into the wall, my closet. Tonight, I'm actually going down the street to a place called Drake's Bar and Grill. It's a pretty good sized building. Because once we got permission last Saturday night from the county, city leaders were like, somebody wants to do wrestling. What's a good venue for this? And I went to the city's homepage and started talking with city leaders here, and I go, that building I think will be good for that one. So we can start doing wrestling locally here in San Leandro. And, some people are like, the show seems kind of rushed. I'm like, well, yeah, it's been almost 3 years since we haven't done anything. Actually, all of the Bay Area County hasn't done anything really. So I'm gonna, drive literally down the street. After the show, I've got some stuff to do. I've got to go get some money out, all that stuff. Because well, you and Big Dawg have been with me. Because you were wondering, why did you bring so much money? He goes, well, in case I want to buy a T-shirt. Remember, he told you, T-shirt, food, memorabilia. Oh, and autographs. Because some wrestlers will charge you for taking a picture with them. Others won't, but that's how wrestling works.
It's how it works, and it is what it is, man. Look, if you want a picture, folks, remember, fans will sell that stuff for money. So, hey, if that's what it is, then that's what it is. So, Speedy, what is their website for APW? Do you know it offhand? I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's all prowrestling.net. But the one I'm going to tonight is called Takedown Pro. So I'm going to see what that's about. I know some of my friends are going to be on the show. So they're like, I'm going to be wrestling on Saturday night. I'm like, I'll be there. And they're like, it'll be good to see you. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, same here. Since they're always wrestling like in Sacramento or someplace like that. And then other weekends, they're down by you guys in Santa Maria and Bakersfield. That was my pen. Don't worry about that. My writing pen. Yes. As we say every week, this is not tape. This is live. So that was my pen falling off live. So, yeah. But tonight's going to be great. I can't wait.
Did you mention APW when they're going to have an event?
It looks like either October or at the latest December. Because Anthony was texting me last weekend, and I'm like, he's like, can we do Halloween Hell? Halloween Hell is my favorite show. I'm like, well, just hold on now. We, got to get things, slowly rolling. That's what they want to do. They want to do this, make sure it gets back to somewhat professional normal. Since nobody has to wear the mask anymore if they choose not to, like I said earlier. But if not, then, APW never does a show in November anyway, so there's always Christmas chaos. He's like, okay, well, we'll talk about that. I'm like, all right, yeah, we'll talk about it later in the future.
By the way, if you do have it, I tried looking for it on the website, so I probably wasn't listening. If you can send me the link through private chat and see if we can find it. Oh, someone's trying to log in right now, so we'll see if we get the message. Yeah, someone's trying to sign up. I got the email message right now, so we shall see who's trying to get in. I better check my phone. So one of the hosts are trying to get in right now, so we shall see. The way it works is you got to try to log in, and then we receive a code. So we shall see.
Ah.
Yeah, no. No, he's not trying to get in. But thank you, Coffee. Good morning, Coffee. Thanks for joining us, buddy. So, all right, I will check it out. So anyway, folks, thank you, Speedy. I'm looking forward to it. I want to head up there again and see what's going to happen. So, yes, indeed, that is so cool. I'm looking forward to seeing something. So, wow. All right. Sorry, folks. I got a bit distracted right there on that one. So we shall see. But anyway, hopefully I'm going to get a comment from someone as to whoever is trying to get into the program right now. We shall see. Like I say, whenever they need a reset. But Speedy, I want to thank you again for your efforts to try to get in. I know that I'm having difficulty with my computer this morning. My usual PIN code wasn't working. So, I don't know.
Look in the chat. Oh. Sorry about that.
I just saw a text message right now. So, damn it. Sorry, folks. It comes in by email, and I went straight to text message and was like, "Oh, where'd it go, stupid? Where's the code?"
I used to say, I see trouble. Coffee is here. Yes, we know trouble is here. Good morning, Coffee.
Well, here's the funny thing. Coffee is probably a bit too young for it. Aisha, you may remember. I don't know, Speedy. You might as well. But there's the series of movies, Wherever Angels Go, Trouble Follows, those comedy movies. That reminded me right now when they said about trouble and all that.
Okay, we're going to start like this. It's early in the morning.
It's my voice. But okay, I'm sorry. I said I was distracted. Okay, hold on. I am disappointed because the big dog is joining us. Okay. I don't think so.
No, big dog. I think it's because it's. Did you? I know you. I saw your picture on Facebook that you were at a game. Did you lose your voice at this game? That's what it sounds like.
Who are you talking to? To me?
You. Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, that's why I'm having trouble with my voice right now.
Yeah, I saw that picture you were at the game, and I was like, we're screaming his head off.
I uploaded a picture at the very end on the link on my Facebook page of everyone that went. I was trying to get a picture of us in our seats, and I did of 4 of us, but then there we go. Oh, and good morning, Big Dog. And what are you wearing this morning, Big Dog? What are the colors?
Oh, just being nostalgic.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, Laker colors. I don't know if you remember, but over the years when we were doing it in radio, the Big Dog has such a varied wardrobe to his collections, not only related to sports, but to the loves of his life. And they're not only Marvel or the superhero universe, but he has quite a few collectibles. And it got to the point that it was bringing a damn T-shirt every week for like a year and a half, and they weren't the same, which was really cool. How's a hell of a lot more than I have. And I was taking a picture every Saturday. Remember, Big Dog?
Mm-hmm.
And they show up as memories every now and then, and I have them on, and it's really kind of cool. So I see the one. I think you've had that one before, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Roz.
Yes. Yes. Just got to that one right now. Big Dog, I apologize. My voice is going. I went to a game yesterday.
I saw that. And you were in San Francisco area in the afternoon?
No, that was a mistake.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at a cafe,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, no, I'm having breakfast, and I try to hit skip, cancel, and no, it said I'm going to California, which I guess is Sacramento. So no. I just happened to be at Actually, Big Dog, I'm not sure if you know this, but well, I'm sure you know it, and I'm sorry to be. Welcome back, Big Dog. Hi, I'm already being
welcome back.
2 minutes in, I'm already insulting him. Missed you, Big Dog. Shit. Anyway, I'm the first one to swear today.
Aisha.
The airport right here, right next to the fairgrounds. It is a county airport that we maintain, but there's their coffee shop. All airports have a restaurant and stuff, but their coffee shop there is a Norms, which I think is kind of interesting.
Really?
Have you been to that one?
No.
So when my classmates come to visit me on Friday, we actually like going to that one. It's really cool, folks, because it has veranda, patio, and the airplanes are taking off. And it's a small, not a commuter airport, but you see all the small planes and stuff, and you see some bigger ones from time to time. But that's where I was. And for those that know, in Southern California, Norms is a privately owned local chain of restaurants. And it's good service. But it's a Norms at the airport, which is just kind of strange. So I kind of like going there, but it doesn't matter, Big Dog. I messed up.
Yeah,
I was
Big
just
Dog,
trying to say I was having breakfast. Go ahead, Speedy.
like Big Dog said, yeah, you got to be careful where you tag yourself at, because remember a few years ago when I started having my seizure episode, it said that I was at. Remember, I'm sure you guys got a kick of this. My brothers and my sisters were like, "What?" Because it said that I was at San Leandro Animal Hospital. My sisters were all taking me like, "What? If you're having a seizure, why aren't you at the actual hospital?" I'm like, "No, the animal hospital is across the street. I don't know why it's tagging me there. I'm at the actual San Leandro Hospital, not the animal shelter hospital. I'm not a pet." I don't know why Facebook does that, but yeah, you got to be careful. Sometimes it auto clicks it for you and goes, "Oh, you're in the Bay Area."
But Speedy, in deference to you, you were not well. Okay. I had a cup of coffee. There's a significant difference, right, Big Dog? You would think I'd be able to control the thing. And I think that's what you noticed, Big Dog, because you said that, oh, wow, thanks, Scorekeeper. You're really excited. No, it's like, oh, shit, I got to manipulate the phone this early in the morning. I'm tired. You can hear by my voice. My voice should be gone, but
Did the boys in blue win?
yes, they did, in indelible fashion, Big Dog. I'm gonna talk about it real quick, folks. I really expected a blowout. The Cubs are not doing well. They're not a good team. But much to the surprise, they were putting it to the Dodgers. The game was moving incredibly fast. For those that know baseball stuff, it was not. The game started at 7:10 promptly. By 9 o'clock, we were already in the 7th inning.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I always tell everyone, folks, 1 hour is about 3 innings, give or take, right, Speedy? You would think, but dude, we were already at 9 and we were in the 7th inning. The game was moving real quick. But what happened was the Cubs were clearly beating the Dodgers at their own game. They were up 3-0, and most of the scoring was in like 2 innings. So in the bottom of the 7th, with a runner at second, there was a fly ball hit to right field. As I mentioned earlier, folks, it was a can of corn. The outfielder should have had it. I swear he looked it in, but I think he did what players will do. He took his eye off the ball, in his glove, out. 2 outs, runner scored, 3-1. I'm watching the game. Everyone's going wild, like 3-1 now. Dodgers are back in it. I had one of those odd feelings. It's like, I think they're going to do it, and it wasn't even close. In the 8th, there was a home run. I forget who hit it out. So it made it 3-2. In the 9th, big inning for the Dodgers. They tied the game, which was exciting, and then they won it going away in the 10th. With a base hit to left field. Left fielder went to play it. He's going to get it, and he couldn't get a handle on it, and the ball went by him. At that point, game over, man. Stadium went wild. And then the Dodgers now have what they call Big Bang Friday. For those who are in Southern California, you know that things have changed. The Angels, for years, remember Big Dog?
Mm-hmm.
Big Bang Friday was a big deal. They've moved it to Saturday now.
Yes.
So Yeah, and I'm not trying to be condescending at this point, folks. I'm
No.
just it's the way it's changed. So the Dodger Stadium had it, and it was neat. And we had a family seated behind us that was at Dodger Stadium for the first time. They were from Arizona. Their daughter, I should have inquired. She was playing softball in some sort of a tournament, and she was excited because they were there, and this was her first Dodger game too. And they were there to cheer for the Dodgers. And as I've told Big Dog, Speedy, and everyone listening, it doesn't matter where you are, folks. When the home team wins, right, Big Dog?
Yep.
There's nothing like it. And it was good. So, all right, Speedy's giving us a little bit of an update. Big Dog, I don't know if you caught it about APW. It looks like maybe October, but more than likely December. So that's good. It gives us something to shoot for. I'll tell you, Big Dog, we ain't driving, buddy. When we go up there, you're going to fly, aren't you?
It's only a 6-hour drive.
It's only a 6-hour drive. Scorekeeper's like,
Way to go.
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, it's a 6-hour drive, but it's only a 1-hour flight.
Yeah, so as soon as we get a date, Speedy, we're going to be up there either in October or December. Don't get me wrong, folks. The Big Dog is a wonderful companion when you go out driving. It's not the Big Dog. Trust me. It is easy traveling with the Big Dog. It's the 6 hours, man. I'm getting older. It's just getting tougher.
And don't forget, when we go up there, you got to bring your butt pad, your butt cushion.
Big Dog, take over.
Okay.
Like, take over. Okay.
I didn't mean to go get it now. You still have a couple of months.
Yeah. Tonight.
Look, see, he got it. See.
I'm sorry. That one's...
to tell you.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it was funny because when you got up, I yelled, "Don't go get it now. You still have 2 months to go." And what did you do? You went to go get it.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the cushion that I showed you right now was by a client for me because the chair that I had prior, which I had it for like 11, 12 years, it finally ran out of any cushion, and it was painful. I was here doing taxes, standing, because I could no longer sit on the chair. And one of my clients who did that actually created this one for me, and it is really absolutely awesome. He made it. That's what his business did. He's retired, and I still. So the fact of the matter is, the cushion is so great. We still have it on that chair, which is now, oh my goodness, it's like 15, 16 years now. And I've had that chair for a long time. Because of this little cushion, it's made everything a lot easier.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten one of those standing desks.
I'm old. No, Big Dog, no. I'm old, buddy.
They're cool.
I know what you're talking about. I thought about it. No. I'm old. No.
Because it would work especially great when you're doing taxes and it's a new client, and as you're typing it out, and then you go through your spiel of oh God, how am I gonna fix this, and then start raising it so you're actually above them as they're sitting there, and you're just like, oh my God, that's gonna hurt,
Oh, look at this coffee trying to tell stuff from his side of things.
I'm going to have to check it out. Who knows? But this chair, which I've only had for about 4 years, it's already spent. I mean, it's a good chair, but you can tell where I have my hands a lot and stuff. And it's just, it's done. But before we go any further, it's not an official welcome back because you never left. But Big Dog, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. The day-by-day thing, you know how it goes.
As you saw the comments in the chat room, and when everyone else sees, I'm sure we're going to be getting some additional comments right now. So Sorry. The coffee didn't do very well. I was a bit embarrassed. I was doing a Speedy right now. Did you hear my stomach?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. It just is what it is. But, folks, we had a blast. It was a last-minute thing. And we set it up late on Thursday night. I contacted Guillermo. You know him, as I mentioned. He's been on the program a few times. He's Prodigy. We've gone to a hockey game recently, and that one was a lot of fun. So, Guillermo, I thank you. Janet, I'm so sorry that you had to get up early. I know you're probably getting ready to go to work right now, but damn, the game was fun. And, of course, Gmo was there, as I mentioned, and her friend as well as and my buddy Peter. So it was a good party, and
Your personal assistant wasn't there?
Nope.
Boy, that was fast.
Oh.
But hey, we need to keep bringing on the guest that we had last week. She kept in line.
Who was on last week?
Casey Shapiro, who does our he knows.
He's like, oh, okay.
In line? What the hell do you mean by that, Speedy? Actually, it was a lot of fun. As you know, folks, you remember Casey Shapiro. She's been on our Art on Network for many, many years. She's predominantly on the radio side, but she decided to pop in last time, and it was really fun having Casey on. Casey is a casual sports fan. She knows what sports are. She knows her teams and stuff, but it was really nice having her on. But she kept me in line? I'd like some clarity on that, Speedy. What do you mean?
Remember, I went in and out.
Okay.
My computer problems here, so
it was really a lot of fun having Casey on, and she brings a lot of energy, folks, and the radio programs are absolutely awesome. As you know, last week the Rock and Roll Shrink was on Wednesday night, and of course, even this Sunday we're going to have the Walking Dead Sunday program on Blog Talk Radio. It's a lot of fun what they do on the program. And following us at 10:30 this morning will be Evernew. So I'll give them a shout out in just a little bit. But folks, as you see on the Chiron at the bottom, on the ticker, sorry, maybe not the Chiron, but the ticker, the ndbmedia.net is there. All of our links, all of our video episodes, all of our programs are there. And information that's missing on some of the other programs, they're being filled in. And I want to give a shout out to Speedy. I'm sorry. Well, in addition to Speedy, I want to give a shout out to Michael Day, who has really done yeoman's work on that. It's been absolutely awesome. I did not see this, Speedy, but thank you. I think we're going to have our first probably official story right now, folks. And we're going to put it in the chat room right now. Speedy, you want to go ahead and take the lead on that one real quick while I take a look at it?
Yeah. San Diego Padres left fielder Jurgen Proffer, I believe that's how you say it, collapsed as he was trying to walk off the field after a collision with rookie shortstop C.J. Abrams. And then they had to place him on stretcher, drive away really fast on a car on Thursday night. I didn't see this live. I saw it on YouTube. They both were trying to go after a fly ball by Tommy La Stella from the Giants into shallow left field in the fifth inning. Abrams made the catch with his back to the field and his left knee hit Proffer in the jaw. Wow. And the left fielder appeared to be positioning himself for a diving catch. Then they have, of course, the short video and the long video, so whichever one people have time to watch.
I have it right now, folks, and I apologize for the clarity early on in the video, but you can clearly see. As a matter of fact, something did happen at the Dodger game yesterday, which I'm going to show video on, and of course, Scorekeeper saw it because a pitcher was involved, but I'll get to that in a moment. Speedy, here's the video, and everyone, this is what he's talking about, folks. Again, I apologize for the fuzziness at the beginning, but it doesn't matter how fuzzy it is. You can clearly see what happened. Profar, right? He's out in left field. So check it out, folks. There is no sound. I apologize, but you'll see it in just a moment. You can see the left knee clearly hits him. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, he is. Look at it. Oh,
God, that's terrible.
yeah, it's bad. I'm gonna play it from about right here again. I apologize. And let's see. You'll see it clear up. There it is, and you'll. Oh. I did not see that live, so this is the first time I see it myself. Wow, that's a significant hit. Your comments, Speedy, on that, and then Big Dog.
Yeah, it's just you got to be careful, you know. It kind of reminds me of, you know, I know that this is the thing I'm going to talk about right now, the movie, but it's kind of like an Angels in the Outfield when the two guys crash right into each other without even paying attention. It's similar to this here, and it's like, well, are you going to go for it? Or I'm going to go for it, but I guess they weren't paying attention. They were more focused on the ball, and man, that's a terrible accident.
Big Dog, did you?
Yeah, that was a hell of a hit. It's hard. I guess when you're concentrating that much on the ball, you don't hear any. It doesn't look like either one was calling for the ball either. So, the left fielder might have felt the shortstop was too far away, and the shortstop probably felt, well, I'm coming out all this far. The center fielder should give me the catch, but they didn't, and looks like actually, I mean, not to be mean or anything, but that's the way I am. I think the left fielder's been watching too much AEW because that looked like a V trigger to me.
Shit. Folks, there's a combination of lots of things. There's a sound, and when you're playing the game, I think Big Dog can easily equate this in basketball. There are times when the ball gets into where it's a no man's land, and it's just you got to get to it, right, Big Dog?
Yep.
And I think it could have been that, because if you look at the impact, it is what we would call no man's land. And wow. I've had a collision like that with Robert Medina, my classmate. I was taking the balls for our hitting coach at third base, and the outfielders would throw it in, I'd catch it, and then Murray, the assistant coach, said, "All right, Noriega, get your ass out there." I was like, "All right." So I get to right field, and I'm like, "All right, I'm ready to go." And son of a bitch, bam! First one he hits to right center, and I'm like, "Oh wait, oh no!" He put me in center. Medina wasn't right, and he hit, I guess, a duck snort out to right center, and I'm like, "Oh man, first chance!" So I'm running, and I'm like, "I'm gonna get that one, and I'm concentrated, and all of a sudden, I look, I'm like, "Oh shit, Medina's a lefty. His gloves out this way. I'm a righty. My gloves out this way." Yeah, it was a dance that was not nice.
And you guys reenacted the old Angels outfield, right?
Oh my God, we did, yes.
You had to build a goddamn fence between those two guys back in the day.
I basically hit Robert with my left arm, and Robert hit me with his right arm. God, it was hilarious because we were both going to make that play.
Who caught the ball?
I think that bastard's still rolling. It's still rolling downhill. I don't know where it is.
That was the thing with this particular video. The left fielder did catch the ball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that didn't happen with us, dude. Thank God it was practice, and yeah, it's crazy.
Oh man, who are the outfielders? Raj, help me out. I can't think of their names right now.
Lynn.
Oh, that's right, Fred Lynn and
yes.
I keep wanting to say DeSensei, but DeSensei was
and
short.
I want to say Downing, but it's not. I think it's
No.
with the D.
Oh, I can't think of their names. Oh well, yeah, but yeah,
he was
Fred Lynn.
the former converted catcher that was going out in the left field, and he was a good left fielder for the Angels.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Let's see. Angels collision between Fred Lynn and it's yeah. Let's see what it tells me. Okay, I didn't get lucky on that one. Brian Downing.
There we go.
My,
It was a D.
yeah. Oh yeah. Brian Downing. Brian Downing was this muscular kid, man. Remember that was his swing.
And every year they would have at least 3-4 collisions a year.
Oh yeah. Because they were just playing it hard-nosed,
and
hard-nosed.
And they would get up. They hardly ever got taken out of the game. They would just kind of get up, they roll around the ground, get up, and then continue playing. Of course, now, in today's age, they would probably be on the DL for 3 weeks.
Okay, yeah. Yes. But, folks, let's not take away. That is a real hit.
Oh, yeah.
Saw on video.
Yes.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into the humor about other players, but we're not making fun of them. Folks, that's a knee to the head. That in any world, that I hope he's okay. And
yeah, any word on him? Because I mean, the way
Speedy.
he hit it and the slow motion when you could see it, I'd be surprised if his jaw's not broken. He hit him that hard.
Wow.
Or at least dislocated.
I'm going to go back to the video just one more time. Wow.
Well,
I didn't think about that, Big Dog. Go ahead, Speedy. Sorry.
You heard me mention it too earlier that they immediately ran the medical cart on the field, and they were like, "We got to get him out of here right now." So hopefully he's okay, but I haven't heard anything.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, it could be a number of things just from the way it looked.
Yeah.
You know, a dislocated jaw, broken jaw. He could also have whiplash because of the way his neck just snapped back. So, see, I mean, he took that knee to the side of the chin.
Full force too.
Yeah, exactly. And also the left fielder. You know, he's lucky he didn't break his kneecap.
Yeah, the way he landed. Ooh.
Yeah. We're not trying to be morbid, folks.
No.
It sucked. That one did suck. There's no doubt about it. I'm trying to find what happened in the Dodgers game yesterday, though. But I knew what had happened with the Dodger pitcher. There was a rundown. They caught the runner at third, and there was a cheap shot. Pitcher was going to tag him. You're in a rundown, folks. You're up 3-0. You don't take cheap shots. And the Cub runner went into the pitcher, dropped his shoulder, and tried to dislodge the ball. Folks, that's you don't do that.
Is that one of the unwritten rules?
Not being a dick. Yeah, I think it might be. I'm trying to find the video, so we'll see if we can get to that. But anyway, thank you, Speedy, for that one. I had not seen that one. I will say that I'm really happy. The Yankees are putting it to the Red Sox. So I'll leave it at that. I don't like doing that stuff. But Big Dog,
Yeah.
I think your appearance here is fortuitous because of everything that's going on in the NBA right now. Do you have some information on that?
Oh boy.
Oh, I think he does.
Yeah, it's been a fun time. So
all right. Well, how about we do this? Let's just finish up on baseball real quick on the stories. Speedy, do you have any other stories on baseball? If not, we'll just circle back and get right to it, and we'll go straight to the NBA.
No,
We don't have a set pattern here. We do what we do.
No.
Okay. So then, folks, we're going to get into some NBA talk right now, if the Big Dog is ready.
I do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Speedy. Go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, well, I was going to say when you almost screwed up a little while ago, almost as bad as ESPN did.
Wow, do I rate?
I sent you the thing in private chat there, and you can share that with everybody.
I will.
ESPN had an embarrassing mix-up during the Cardinals-Brave game They suffered a case of mistaken identity on Wednesday night. I saw this on TV. In the 7th inning of the showdown between the two National League teams, ESPN was like, we're going to cut to a shot of Kyle Wright in the dugout. But it wasn't actually him. The network was like, oh, it's him. Until they were like, wait, no, that's actually Mac Fred. And everybody's looking at the graphics, and it's like, that's not who you're showing. That's a different guy. And ESPN was like, oops, can we take that graph off our TVs right now? All of them, just pull the plug. It got significant amount of airtime, which is why people were like, yeah, you can't. They're not twins. It's impossible. That's not who you said it is. That's Mac Fred. That's a different guy. Wright did not pitch for Atlanta on Wednesday, having started a Monday series opener against St. Louis. And for your reference, here's what Fred actually looks like. And you see the image there.
Yeah, that's funny. That's him right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's him right there.
Him right there. This is who they were pointing out to. That's funny.
They're twins.
Separated at birth. They're
You can't
probably
tell
4 years apart. Yeah, cannot tell them apart. That's funny. That is. Dude, it happens. You should know the guys. That's at Larry Brown Sports, folks. You can check it out right there on the link. Really good stuff. Wow.
But could you imagine working for ESPN and going, yeah, put his picture up there. That's who we're talking about, and it's not him.
They've done it plenty of times.
Oh yeah,
uh-huh.
On national broadcast too.
They've done it. There's a couple of times that they've done
so
it.
Long.
Yeah, well, there's been a couple of times where they've done it where they're talking about a player who is white and they show a picture of a player who's black. I think that's hilarious.
Yep. But this one, they left it up there on I saw they left it on TV for like at least 5 minutes. And then ESPN was like, oh, we better pull the plug. It's long enough. We showed the wrong guy. So, and of course, did anything happen with the Brewers Cubs game, Scorekeeper?
Brewers Cubs. It was Dodgers Cubs yesterday.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry about that.
You're okay.
Unless they're doing split squads now in the majors.
I'm sorry, ESP. I mean Speedy. What do you mean?
Well, the Brewers and Cubs and even the players of the team actually got into a brawl. Yeah, another one of these spontaneous incidents, which, was terrible to everyone. There, that's in the chat room as well. And the Brewers were facing off against the Cubs on the 4th of July, but everyone says the real fight plays among the brawling fans who were in the bleachers during the Braves' eventual 5-2 win. Several fans say it's because nobody was feeling the national unity on Independence Day, because one fan was like, why are you wearing a Cub shirt? Get out of here. Like, and it all started because somebody had told one fan told another fan, oh, you're wearing a black shirt. Those are the words. You can do that. And it's like, well, I'm wearing a black shirt. So what? What's your problem? And it just steamrolled from there. And there's also a video about this too. And then, the players were like, well, let's get in there and get involved too. I don't know why the players would need to get involved in this. And the umpires and everybody in security is like, can we break this up? But it was kind of like,
crazy.
Yeah. It was kind of like watching a Royal Rumble thing. See how they're all just attacking the guy for simply wearing a black shirt. I mean, me and Big Dog right now are wearing black shirts. Scorekeeper is not going to come up and start beating the crap out of us.
This wouldn't be happening if Big Dog was there. He'd be kicking the shit out of all of them.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. But I mean, usually there's more to it than he was just wearing a black shirt.
I'm sorry, Big Dog. I apologize. What was that?
Are my earphones being bad again?
No, it was me because remember, I'm unable to translate the sound over to the program, so I hear it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, and I wasn't able to hear you. I'm sorry, Big Dog.
No,
Aisha, yes, I did. Sorry, Big Dog.
No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure there was more to it than just the guy wearing the black shirt. I'm pretty sure libations were being drank vicariously with each other, and I'm pretty sure some things were said, and someone just honed in on the fact that he was wearing a black shirt. Because I see other people wearing black shirts, so I'm pretty sure there was something more to that.
Well, they're also saying that it was started because somebody said something about why are you wearing a blue jersey? Blue is terrible. But yeah, I think that's what it was, Big Dog. I think you hit the nail right on the head. Yeah, you can't wear a blue shirt, and I think they were just drunk out of their minds.
Yeah, because look at all the blue shirts that are there. And blue jerseys.
All to attack the one guy wearing a black shirt.
Folks, I really don't get that, and I'm sorry. Aisha, again, yes, I did find the video. Thank you. I got off the Facebook page that you sent. I'll go to it in a moment. Folks, yesterday we were up in the reserve section of Dodger Stadium, and I have to tell you, Big Dog and I have gone to quite a few games, and Big Dog drinks, I drink, but we don't drink at baseball games. We just don't, because either one of us is going to drive, and I think that he and I have always been, well, shit, if one's not going to drink, the other one's not going to drink. Big Dog and I are going there to enjoy the game. And we've witnessed some really stupid stuff at games. And it's all because people are drinking. Big Dog, yesterday, up in the reserve section, Janet, who was sitting next to me, Guillermo's wife, caught it before I did. It was three rows in front of us. The guy was really cool, wasn't being a jerk, but he was sloshed. He was plastered. And she caught it. She goes, he's not doing well. And from our angle, he was, okay, when you're seated, you have a certain posture. He was like this, and I didn't catch it. He was like trying to hold it in. And sure enough, all of a sudden, they all got up and scattered. The dumb bastard threw up in his seat and threw up on the guy in front of him. And
yummy.
I'm sorry?
I said yummy.
Oh, yeah. And he made a mess all over the place, but the guy in front of him didn't even know. And he was taking care of a kid, and both Janet said, how do you not know? He's got his kid in his hands. That's where he is. He's at a game. He's watching for his kid. You could be stabbed in the back, and you're not going to know, right, Big Dog, if you're holding your kid. I exaggerate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but someone throws up on you, you're going to know. Come on.
Well, his shirt was all dotted with the sputum. And it just, it was just disgusting. And they all got up and left, and they were all. My daughter and her friend Jasmine made some jokes, which I didn't get. They were all, the whole row. There was about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was about 8 of them. And they were all just stupid. My daughters were dying laughing because one of the girls, She was so drunk, she had food on her fingers and all over her face, and she kept going back and forth and all over the place. Yeah, okay, we've seen it. It's disgusting. And then she moved up a seat, and she's really like another row ahead of me. Well, 2 rows ahead. And she's bent over the guy doing stuff. And I'm like, oh, shit. What's going on? My daughters were like, oh, my God. They were that drunk. It was bad. She was behind him doing the kissy face stuff, all full of cheese and food and stuff. And it was like, oh, my daughter was disgusted. And so was Jasmine, her friend. But I missed it because, I have a whale in front of me, so I wasn't able to see the entire thing. But the point is, it got out of hand. They were kind of harmless up until the point when they threw up on the guy in front of them. And they scattered like little rats. And they didn't even have the, to tell the guy. And when the guy finally figured out, he ran down. He was pissed, and he came back with a Dodger shirt. I think he had to get rid of. Oh, dude, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. But the point of it, and Big Dog and I have talked about it, why? Why do you get that drunk? How? I just don't understand. And like I said, Big Dog and I do not drink at games because one of us is going to drive. And we just, Big Dog, seriously, have we ever purchased a beer at a game? Maybe
once or twice in all those games, and it's usually just one beer. And then
it's early.
And then we switched to soda.
I don't understand that. And there were so many people that are drunk. Oh my God. There was video, and there will be video, because you know how they show fans dancing and everything? Oh my God. There was a Price is Right moment. She was a very big girl with a tank top, and she was either well endowed or well
padded.
Well added. Did you say? Yeah, she was a big girl. She was immense. Well, she was dancing and doing all this stuff and undulating. Oh man, it was ridiculous. Well, they went back to her, and you could see she was pulling up her tank top. And it was like, and on video you could see like, oh my God! Roger, Scorekeeper is like, oh my, and yeah, she was pulling it up to try to cover herself. So it was like, well, we had porn at Dodger Stadium. It was unbelievable. I felt bad for her because she was having a good time.
Well, that's what they get for wearing like a tank top.
Whoa, okay, hold on. I'm never going to shame anyone for wearing what they do, but
no, you didn't let me finish. Okay. That's what they get for wearing a tank top. When you're that well endowed, you're gonna pop out, and if you're not wearing a bra. I'm sorry, that's just a fact.
Wearing a bra.
That's just the facts of life. When you're jumping up and down, you're wearing a loose tank top. There's about I'd say 70-80% chance that you're gonna pop out if you're not paying attention.
She was huge. And I felt bad, man. She was there, I think it was the dance segments, Big Dog. You know how they get the fans to dance and stuff. And the Dodgers were coming back, so there was an exuberance in the stadium. I got to hand it to the fans. No one left, and they were in it. I was mortified for her. Poor thing. But, yeah, okay, Big Dog. I'm sorry. Yeah. But that fight, I'm going to have to look into it more. But, dude, stuff is out of control. Fans, what do you think, Big Dog? Over the last years, it's just gotten worse and worse, huh?
Especially at Dodger Stadium.
I think that's the reason why I don't like going to Dodger Stadium. I think it is, huh, Big Dog? We just got tired of it.
And it's surprising, too, because it's so expensive, first of all. From parking all the way up to the tickets and everything else, food.
I made a mortgage payment yesterday.
Yeah, and if you're gonna spend that kind of money drinking, because beers are $10 and $15, and you're drinking enough to get drunk, unless you've already started beforehand, which most of them do, and you're going there just to get drunk. Go to someone's house, and you guys are in the backyard. Be a lot cheaper. You're still going to watch the game, probably get better angles and better views since you're closer, watching it on TV, and you have just as much fun.
What happened to the 2012 rule where Major League Baseball said, we might have to put a cap on this. Maybe like 2 beers at the most. Because after that,
Whoa.
Well,
You're
yeah,
serious.
it's 2 beers per person every time you go in line. But if you go in line with 3 guys, say the 3 of us went, Roger gets 2 beers, I get 2 beers, you get 2 beers. And then half hour later, 2 innings later, we decide, okay, we're gonna go back again. They're gonna serve you again, 2 beers each. The only cap they have is usually 7th inning is final call. But there's no way to cap it saying, oh, we're not gonna serve you anymore because you just go to the next stand over. I mean, and they'll lose money.
In 2011, they were talking about having the same, system like a regular bar does, where the bartender's like, no, Big Dog, that's it. You've had enough. I can see you can't even walk right now. No more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do have that, but most of the guys, well, I mean, we've seen enough people drink that you could be drunk out of your mind but still be able to walk and talk okay. And there's so many people in line. Are you going to be paying that much attention to the guy asking for a beer? Yeah. When you gotta turn everybody around as fast as possible.
Aisha, I want to thank you. Sorry, Big Dog and Speedy. Here's what happened at the game yesterday. It's runners at second and third now. I'm not sure the inning, but you're going to check it out. You're going to have to play it a little bit. There's going to be no sound as well, but I think you're going to be able to see it. I was up in the reserve section, and I immediately said, from my angle, that was a cheap shot. Look, it's 1-0. Look at this. Okay, here they're up 3-0 now, okay? Okay. There we go. He's on third. Check it out. Okay, there it is. They got the runner. Keep an eye on the runner.
Okay. It didn't look cheap to me. Now the pitcher, you saw what he did.
Yeah.
He threw him down.
Okay. You're obviously, because you were unable to hear what they said, is they immediately said, dude, you're in a rundown. Pitcher's right there. You're out. You don't lower the shoulder and go into him. And yes, the pitcher did throw him down after the hit. It's just, folks, you're already up 3-0. There's no need to be a dick. And that is one of those situations when he lowers his shoulder to hit him. And I'm gonna go back to it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't fault him for doing that because it's only the 6th inning and they had barely scored 2 runs. So at the beginning of the inning, they were only up 1-0.
Yeah,
and as you say, the Dodgers came back and actually won 4-3. So, had he dislodged that ball and the run had scored, who's to say who would have won that game? But it didn't look like a dirty play to me. I mean, just to me, that's just my opinion. And the fact that after the pitcher, stiff armed him into the ground, they both you saw they both patted each other. The guy getting up hit him. Hey, it's cool on the calf, and the pitcher tapped him with his glove on his back, saying, "Yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about it." So.
And here's that exact play right now. Watch it again, Speedy. And again, I apologize that there's no sound.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were like,
cool. Yes. They're talking while that's going on. They're saying some emotions are boiling over. The players were shouting at each other because of the hit. And just one tiny correction, Big Dog. The runner tapped.
I saw that. Yeah.
But
still,
it doesn't change anything what your sentiment is, Big Dog. Right?
yeah.
He tapped him. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, there was some emotion. The benches did not clear, but they were throwing back at each other, and that's it. In my opinion, being there in the heat of the moment, calm down, dude. Calm down. You shouldn't have done that. All I said was, oh, go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was just gonna say, in my opinion, and I apologize to the ladies in here and anybody else that takes offense. They're a bunch of pussies that were complaining. That wasn't to me. That wasn't a dirty play. He was trying to dislodge the ball. As I said, they were only up 1-0 at the beginning of the inning, and the Dodgers came back and won it. So, like I said, had he actually dislodged that ball, the run would have scored. They would have continued playing, maybe possibly scored more runs, and the outcome might have changed. So, I would have said, okay, why are you doing that if you're up 8-0? Then I would have said something. But 3-0, that's not much of a lead at all. You know that, Raj. Scorekeeper, sorry.
Speedy, your comments.
Yeah, I really don't have any other than, that, like you said, that doesn't change anything, but, at least the bench didn't clear, because then that would have caused ejections and people would have been thrown out and stuff like that.
Yeah, look, it was localized. As anyone who knows who goes to a baseball game with me, I'm chirping from wherever I'm at. And I'm obviously going to take the side of the pitcher. It doesn't matter if the pitcher threw the first punch. I will always take the side of the pitcher. Will I blame the pitcher? I think you know that I will. I am intellectually honest enough, but I will always take the side of the pitcher just because. But thank goodness it didn't turn into anything. Like I said, you could clearly see they were jawing at each other. So it is a big deal that the runner, as Big Dog said, patted the Dodger player, saying, hey, dude, okay. I've always said you can tell when things are intentional. Okay. Judge that play as you so see fit. Benches didn't clear. It speaks for itself. I've always said, watch the pitcher. You always know if they throw at the batter or not. Huh, Big Dog? You've been with me long enough to know. You know when it's intentional, when it's not.
And did he throw at the next few batters?
No. But I did tell people. I said, "Oh, that batter, if he gets on base again, yeah, they're throwing at him." So, I apologize, Aisha. Yes, Aisha, you are getting through. I am so sorry.
You're getting through, Aisha. He's just ignoring you.
Yeah. I didn't know that was coming.
Okay,
Aisha, that's a nice sentiment, but there is so much money being made from booze, especially beer, when they have the systems that they have in place now, where all the kegs and everything are elsewhere. They're charging here in the U.S. They charge anywhere from $12 to $15 for a cup of beer, and it only costs them maybe 58 cents, 78 cents for what they're pouring. So the markup is incredible. So there's no way that they'll ever stop serving beer. And then of course the high end stuff, the liquor, the whiskeys and special drinks and stuff. In fact, Scorekeeper, when we went to Anaheim Stadium and you bought Giselle that can, and the can was what, $22?
$15.
Yeah, 15.
No, you know what? $18. It might have been more.
$18, I think, is what it was for a I think it was a 24-ounce can.
I don't know what it was. You're right, Big Dog. That was my daughter's first beer at a game.
Yeah, and it wasn't even beer. It was more like a hard seltzer.
It was a drink, yes.
Yeah, like a White Claw type of thing.
And you know what? And thank God to my daughter's realization, she's like, yeah, I'm not going to spend money on that shit again. I think she just had the desire to, to have one, and we did. She's never asked for one ever since. She'd rather spend it on food and other stuff, either during the game or after the game. But yeah, Aisha, and I apologize that we've missed some of your comments because I've been trying to get the video stuff. Here we go. Oh yeah, the big dog is back. So
Big Dog back. That was great.
I was about to say we're going to have an on-air staff meeting because this is what we do here on NDP Media, Sports Talk with the Guys. It's not that I have to authorize, but I'm going to ask Big Dog and Speedy. You guys are administrators. Post the comments. You know how to do it. Click on them, and it'll show them. I'm not able to get to all of them. I'm old. Okay, I'm old.
But then we can't make fun of you.
Welcome back, Big Dog.
When we got close to the camera, I thought he was going to be like, you know what? And then you guys were going to start again. Like the other day.
We've stopped? When did it stop? Look, son of a, that is subliminal. Big Dog's like, we haven't even started, dumbass. He's cracking his knuckles. He's like, I got to admit, whenever Big Dog and I go to baseball games, no one F's with us, do they, Big Dog?
No.
Because we're two giants at the stadiums. No one's ever talked crap to us. No one, and nor do we. But no one has ever, Big Dog? It's been around us.
Yeah.
But yeah, Big Dog and I, it's just funny because Big Dog, he's got me by about 2 or 3. Big Dog, what are you? 6'2", 6'3"?
I'm fat.
Height.
I'm 6'2".
Yes, Aisha. Yes. Senile anger. I like it. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is July 9th, 2022. It is a wonderful, glorious morning. We're well into our second hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Obviously, I thank Big Dog for being able to join us here. And, of course, Speedy as well. So, a lot of good stuff, folks. We're going to continue on. We have some other items to discuss. But, folks, you're seeing Sports Talk with the Guys. It's what we do. We do not always agree, and we're not. And it's better that way.
There's no fun in that.
No.
The conversations are real. Don't get me wrong. We are on the same page on a lot of other stuff, but not that. Oh, I got to change that one. It's the trekking across the universe one. Okay, you did not mute yourself, Big Dog, so remember that.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I was adjusting the chair, but my iPad fell over, so that was that you heard.
Oh,
is that what it was? Oh, I thought you were just tubing. That's okay.
Tubing?
Yeah,
the hell
that's
is tubing?
That's now taken from that CNN legal analyst Jeffrey Toobin. He muted his camera. I'm sorry. He muted his mic and he blacked out his camera, or so he thought during a lunch break.
And what did he say?
Oh, it's not what he said. It's what he did. And everyone else was on the Zoom call. And let's just say that he was doing some self-care.
Oh, okay.
And everyone got it. So right now when you did that sound, I said, oh, well, I don't think you were tubing. That's the phrase that was in 2021 for a short while. When you get caught with the self-care on a Zoom call. It's called tubing. Oh, okay, whatever. So anyway, Speedy, do you have another story before we get to basketball?
Yeah. Tony La Russa was hilariously ejected very casually by the ump. And I sent you the story there in chat. And it's like, well, White Sox fans have gotten tired with the team manager, Tony La Russa, because on Monday night, the ump at home plate felt the same way. Like, and you're out of here. He's like, what is this? And he goes up to La Russa and he's like, did you call me? Are you ejecting me? Yeah, I'm ejecting you from the game. Then umpire David Rackley So LaRusso didn't, he's like, you know what, fine, I'll. Because we know normally he goes off the deep end, but this time he was like, all right, I see how it is. I'm going to the dugout. I'm out of here. Because he didn't like the pitch that was being called, and so he got ejected for making just a quick statement about it. There's the ump. Here comes LaRusso.
Get out of here. That's
He just
funny.
did it very quickly.
Did you see a big dog?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
That's why he's getting called. He's like, did you just eject me? He's like, yeah, I am. I am, okay? He's like, all right, I'm not going to make a big deal about it tonight. I'm going to the dugout. I'm out of here.
It's close.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's actually a good pitch, folks.
Yeah.
It is a good pitch, but it's a ball. That was good framing.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that was damn good framing, but I missed it again. Who knew? That was funny. It's such a lackadaisical. Just get out of here.
Yeah, let's watch this one more time. He's just like, very casually, like, it's almost like the roof is like, were you pointing at somebody or were you ejecting me? Like, no, I ejected you. You're out of here, dude.
Yeah. Folks, they've actually. Oh, go ahead, Big Dog.
Oh no, I was gonna be an ass. I was saying I know why he kicked him out, because as LaRusso was walking, he was probably telling him, when I was leaving your wife this afternoon, I told her you forgot your glasses. And the umpire, you know what? Yeah, you're out of here.
I like that story. That was a lot better. It's like, you're gonna start that shit? You're out of here. That's funny. It is very casual. Usually they're a lot more emotional. They're like, you're out of here or whatever. That's funny.
Usually they wave their arm up and you're out of here.
Yeah, it's more emotional. And folks, I don't know if you watch him, but he is terribly hilarious. He knows how to read lips. It is John Boy Media. He has become an incredible sensation. He came out of obscurity 2 years ago. He is now the thing where they say, dude, wait till you get on John Boy Media. The guy's hilarious. He's funny. I am 100% jealous of him. He's good at what he does. He knows how to read lips. And when he does the reviews of the incidences, they're really damn funny. So I can't wait to see what John Boy Media does. And that video was on it. So when he does the
I think
play-by-play.
I think him and Almighty work well together. Remember when Almighty did the voiceover on the other baseball story we did?
Oh my God, Almighty is also pretty damn quick on that. It's pretty good, yes. And hopefully Almighty. Well, folks, as you know, as I mentioned, Almighty did let me know that he was having some internet connectivity. He lost internet for about a week. And it's a mess. And I think he's still having problems.
85 to 90 mile an hour winds. That's what happened. It knocked out his power. Power knocked out the internet. Internet, they couldn't get back up. And he couldn't leave because evidently there was down trees and such. So he was, that area was stuck there for at least 4 or 5 days with nothing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he sent me, I don't know if it was a Facebook message or it was an actual text, but he said, I'm going to be down for a while. I was like, oh, man. He said, I think he told me at least a week. He probably told you the same thing, right, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah. Folks, in any world, 80 to 90 mile an hour winds. Yeah. I think that's just short of category 1 hurricane winds. So go figure.
When you're in Ohio and everything's flat and there's nothing, not a damn thing there, it makes makes it even stronger. No buffer.
No, not at all. All right, folks. I'm going to get to some of the stories that Almighty sent to us via the instant messenger. I'm going to get to that right now because he did send us some stories to talk about. Also, Gridiron Girl contributed a story. Go ahead, Speedy. What were you gonna say?
Well, very quickly, I just had one more thing to talk about with the video I sent you yesterday, where you said it's legal for the umpire to stop the music in the stadium.
Well. Okay. Continue, please.
I sent Scorekeeper a video where the umpire just stops the music and goes, "No, turn that off. We're not playing music the rest of the night." And you hear him say it too on video, and it's like, wait, can umpires stop the stadium music? That's when I asked Scorekeeper, and Scorekeeper replied back with, "It's stupid, but yes, umpires do have that authority to stop the music."
I can see that if they feel that the music is distracting from the game. I mean, if they're blaring it over, on every play or continuously doing it, I can see them saying, okay, that's enough.
Okay. You're not going to hear it, but here I can relate to the winds. I got stuck in 100-mile-per-hour winds when I lived in Hong Kong. Not good. Yeah, those are called typhoons, man. That's not good at all. Folks, the organist or the entertainment person was having a little bit of fun with the ump. Apparently, we don't see the play, but it was a questionable call. So what happened was, and this I'm not telling the big dog he's wrong on that, because he's right. But there it is. There's the lead. They were playing Three Blind Mice.
Okay. And this was in a major league game?
No, it was minor league.
Okay, makes even more sense now that he stopped the music in a minor league game, because I know the minor leagues, they take a little extra on that.
Oh, hell yeah. And obviously it was a bad call in the mind of people that were there. So in between the batters, they were playing Three Blind Mice. It's kind of funny. I mean, there's probably more to it, because good God, big dog, how are umpires heckled?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there was stuff leading up to it, and to him that was the final straw, most likely.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you go up to an ump and just call him a sea sucker, chances are you're not going to get ejected. Okay, but it's what leads up to it, and if you finally use the word, you're gone, dude.
Speaking of bad umpires, has that umpire has he been fired yet?
No.
Will he get fired? Because he's been doing pretty bad this year.
Yeah,
it seems more so than usual.
We actually talked about it. I think it was 2 weeks ago, right, Speedy?
Yeah.
Where we had video on the bad calls, and it's bad. I joked that he may have pictures of the commissioner golfing with Satan. I don't know.
Does Angel Hernandez call any games in the playoffs? Because I know it's a tiered system, and I thought they graded you like the way they do in football, where only the best go on to the playoffs to officiate. I'm wondering, as an umpire in baseball, do they do the same thing in baseball, or is it just like a rotation type thing where, okay, this year's my year, so this year I'm going to call playoffs?
No, it's right on what you just said, where it is based on how well they've done. They're evaluated. They have the pitch.
So Angel Hernandez shouldn't be in any playoff game then, right?
Shouldn't be. But there's union issues involved too, so seniority and stuff. So I smile because I know all about seniority in certain things, but there's things that have to do with stuff. There's, as I alluded to, there's a study that a lot of these kids, these younger umpires, their accuracy rates, folks, they're between 96 and 98%. Consistency, ball and strike. That's almost inhuman. Seriously. That's the talent.
Hernandez?
It's not Angel Hernandez. Yeah.
Like 52%?
Yeah. I don't remember. I did show it, but he was like in the high 80s, early 90s, I think it was.
Really? That high?
Well, dude, hey, it may be 8 of 9 pitches, but he calls them in bad spots. And you've seen the video.
Oh yeah.
I like what Aisha put on that one, and I'm sorry I missed that one. Bait the ump, take the rap. That's funny. That is. But Speedy asked me, can umpires do this? Folks, a lot of you don't know, but the rules are this. In every game, the home team controls everything up until the first pitch. They decide if a game's going to be played, whatever. But once the game begins, play ball, basically, the game belongs to the umpires. And we've seen it on video. I don't think I've been at a game where an umpire can eject the manager, the coach, the ball boy or girl, any player, the people that fix the ground, the groundskeepers, anyone. They can eject anyone. They can eject fans. They can eject anyone to keep the integrity of the game moving forward. So the umpires do have the authority. So, Speedy, when you ask me, can he really do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's crazy. Again, we didn't see all the video would led up to it. Come on, man. 3 blind mice. Come on.
Hearing the 3 blind mice.
I know. Come on.
You got to give them credit for doing that. But I hope people, just aren't stupid. Like I've heard what's going on down at Disneyland, and I've heard what's going on at Universal Studios. Where last week, a guy jumped off mid-ride at Disneyland. I think it was on the mountain train ride, because he wanted his phone to be hanging off, and then he jumped out to actually go all the way down to get his phone, and they're like, "You're out of here, dude." And there's a guy on YouTube, and he's walking with his daughters, and he's making fun of it, but he's making people laugh. He's like, "Hey, we don't get backstage tours like this. Let's go. Let's have fun." And people are like, "Yeah," but they were all even you can even hear him on the video. He's like, "Where's that idiot at?" And he's like, "Oh, he's with security," and they were like, "Let's go, pal. Can't be jumping off the ride while the ride is going on." I hope when I go to Disneyland, I don't have that experience.
Oh, no, you can't. And I think the ticket says it, and you're reminded throughout the parks, right, Big Dog? You violate these rules, and it's automatically. Oh, it's you're gone. It's one of those. But like what's his face said, Fluffy, you have not lived till you have been stopped by Disney security. Because they have a badge with a mouse. I didn't realize that until you said that. It is damn funny. So you have not lived till you have been stopped by Disney security. That's funny. So, folks, we have a lot still that we're going to get to. I'm sure we still have some additional baseball. I'm going to review the stories that Almighty sent to us. I want to give a shout out to Nick Valente. Thank you, sir, from the Quad Coalition of Sciences. He's given us several likes, but they don't show up on my screen here because he's done it on my private pages.
What's his name?
So, Nick Valente.
Is that Sergio's brother?
Didn't think about that. I'll have to ask him. Yeah, I like that one. So, folks, we are going to switch over to the NBA right now, and then we're going to do some more wrestling because I know poor Speedy had so much news last week, but due to computer difficulties, wasn't able to continue. Big Dog, would you regale us what is going on in, dare I say, NBA week?
Oh man,
Unreal.
The last 2 weeks have been unreal. Kevin Durant asked, as everybody knows, Kevin Durant asked to be traded, asked to go out of Brooklyn, so they're working on that. Kyrie opted in to his contract, and negotiations are still ongoing between the Nets and the Lakers. There's really no other suitors for Kyrie Irving. So the Lakers know this, and they are biding their time. They're not going to just jump in and give away the farm as they had in the past. So it looks like the proposed trade right now for the Lakers side is Kyrie Irving and Seth Curry for Russell Westbrook. Money works out perfectly. The Nets are countering with what is his name? It is Kyrie Irving and oh shoot, I can't think of the guy. The guy, it's a white guy. Let me put it up real quick. Hold on.
You should know who that is. There's only one on each team.
Yeah, you said it. I didn't. Oh shit.
I'm quoting a comedian, so let it go. Actually, am I not quoting? Oh, wait, what's his face? The forward. Charles Barkley. Didn't Barkley say that? You always have to have one white guy on each team?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Barkley.
Oh, Joe. The Nets are countering with Kyrie Irving and Joe Harris for THT and Russell Westbrook and a couple of first round picks. The reason why a little bit more is because Joe Harris makes $17 million a year versus Seth Curry's $8 million. So they had to add a little more because of that. James Harden opted out of his contract, which surprised everyone. So he opted out of his $48 million deal for the final season, and they said he did that so the Houston Rockets could get better players, and he did end up. They picked up two good guys, and Harden signed a 2-year deal at they said $15 million a year less. So he went from 47 or 48 to 32 or 33 million. So still making a decent amount of money, but he's saving the Rockets in essence $30 million. And the second year is an option year for him. So he can opt in on that one. The other big deal, and I could not believe it, but Damian Lillard signed a 2-year, $112 million contract. That is $61 million a year. And that's at the end of his contract.
Right.
He still has 3 more years on his contract. So 2 more years got added to that.
And it's adjustable for inflation, right? League inflation. I read about that in the article that those numbers can still be adjusted.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It could be, but the $61 million. I mean, it's not going to be like middle of the road, but it's still going to be. He's still going to be one of the top 2-3 guys being paid at that time. The only problem, of course, is what kind of production will they get out of him? Because in those final years, he'll be, I can't remember, he'll be 36 and 37 or 37 and 38. And he's got a lot of miles on him already. So, we'll see. But the money is being handed out like crazy. So much for the NBA, having a bad season. They just had this past season where they had to make up for the pandemic, and they sure as hell did. Because, here it is, Lakers roster. The salary cap was raised to $123,655,000. The luxury tax limit now is $150,267,000. So it went up. I believe they said $13 million from this past season. So that helps a lot of teams out now get under the luxury tax, because these luxury tax hits are crazy if you are a repeat offender. Because if you're just a regular, if it's their first or second year in the luxury tax, the first $5 million is $1.50 per dollar. 5 to 10 million is $1.75 per dollar. Then the next 10 to 15 million is $2.50. 15 to 20 million is $3.25. And for every additional $5 million, you add another 50 cents on the dollar. But if you are a repeat offender, that $1.50 from the first 5 million is now $2.50 for every dollar, and then it goes up from there. So it's $2.50, $2.75, $3.50, $4.25, So if you are $20 million over, as are the Nets, until the trades get done, definitely the Golden State Warriors, the Clippers, and probably the Lakers. If you are, say, $22 million over, Scorekeeper, what is 5 million times 425? It's $22 million, $21 million.
21.
Yes. So for just being that top tier is $21 million in luxury tax, but that's just 5 million. Now that doesn't count the tier in the 10 to 15 range, the 5 to 10 million dollar range, and the 0 to 5 million dollar range, and all that it's an escalating tax. So that's how these teams are paying close to $100 million in luxury tax on top
Getting
of
your
their regular
nose
salary.
pierced
Yes.
on the inside.
They're saying, let's see, for next year or this coming season, excuse me, the Golden State Warriors, or actually the Clippers, look like the highest. So the Clippers are going to have a regular payroll of $184 million. They are $34 million over the luxury tax. And as I explained, the first 0 to 5 is 275 because they are a repeat offender. And to be a repeat offender is you have to be in the luxury tax 3 of the previous 4 years. So even if you skip a year and then go back in, they still count it as a repeat offender.
Oh, Major League Baseball has a reset clause. Yeah.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, you can get out of that by staying under it for 1 year.
Yeah, see, so in the NBA, you essentially have to be under it for 2 straight years. Because you could be over it year 1, year 2, not over it year 3, but over it in year 4, and they consider you back into the repeat offender clause. So
No, baseball's 1 year.
yeah, but lots of players are going everywhere.
Dawg,
Yes, sir.
are these repeat offenders? Are they misdemeanors or felonies? They're felonies, huh?
According to the NBA, they are, because they're getting a crap load of money. Just from the Golden State Warriors and Clippers alone, and I didn't even put in the Lakers. The Lakers, where are the Lakers at?
And while the Big Dog looks that up, folks, the reason why I was playing with the fingers when Big Dog was talking about Damian Lillard, my jaw dropped when I saw those figures. I don't recall an NBA player being paid $50 million a year. I just don't. So when I saw the Damian Lillard deal, it's $63 million a year. My word. Folks, in any universe, wow, that's 1 year. That's unreal. Wow. You realize that there are NBA players not 10 years ago that had wonderful careers and did not earn $63 million in their career.
Yep.
And I'm talking very good players. Well, maybe not 10 years ago, but maybe like 15, right? It's unreal.
Yeah,
in 1 year.
And of course, Joker, Nikolai Jokic. He signed a 5-year, $250 million. No, 5-year, $260 million contract. He's getting an average of, I believe, $53 million a year or something or other.
Mm-hmm. 2 or 3.
Yeah. So
52 or 53. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna have your $50 million man. There's a couple of guys coming up like that, but
they're coming up, folks, and that's what I was talking about. I don't recall anyone having a $50 million now, and it's amazed me how it went from the high 40s to now the low 60s like that.
I believe this year, had he opted in, Harden would have been the first $50 million man. I believe his contract was for $51 or $52 million.
Well, folks, we're not even talking about that now. We're now talking about the new $70 million man.
Yeah, and that's just outrageous. And there's a lot of idiots out there. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it.
Hey, dude, you've only been back an hour and a half. Don't be a dick to me.
There's a lot of idiots out there that are in my, God damn it, that are in my Lakers group that I'm in, I have to fix that in a moment. And they keep putting saying, "Oh well, look at James Harden. He restructured his contract so that they pay him less so they can get better players. Why can't LeBron do that?" And I'm getting sick and tired of explaining that James Harden did not restructure his contract. He was an unrestricted free agent that signed for less money. LeBron's contract did not have an opt-out clause. It was a straight 2-year deal. Hence, you cannot restructure a contract. This is not the NFL, where the NFL players can say, like Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers or any of those guys can say, you know what, guys, let's restructure my deal so you can get better players in the middle of the deal. The NBA does not allow that. If you have a contract, you must fulfill that contract unless it is an opt-out or opt-in deal in your final year. And that's what happened with James Harden. James Harden decided to opt out of his contract, but already had discussions with the team saying, go get some guys and I'll sign for less money as long as it's for longer. Because he only had 1 year left, so he signed a 2-year deal with the opt-out in the second year. So essentially it's a 1-year deal, but still getting paid an exorbitant amount of money, but the team got better. And, all these people are, why doesn't Anthony Davis and LeBron James, why don't they, take less money in their deal? Because they can't, And I don't know. I don't think baseball, you can't do that either in baseball, correct, Scorekeeper? If you have a 5-year deal and in year 3 you're saying, hey guys, you know what? Pay me less money. We'll restructure my deal and you guys can get better players, but we'll tack on 2 years at the end of the contract, but let's redo the deal. Is that allowed in baseball?
Okay. Very complex answer.
Okay.
No one's done it. Okay. So I believe they can if the player's willing to agree to it. Which player is going to agree to it? No one's going to agree to it, folks, because they're guaranteed contracts. And it doesn't work the same way as the NBA does, where you have a genuine salary cap. It's a luxury tax in baseball. So, no, there's no limit to the amount of money you can spend. So the union's deal is we're not gonna agree to that.
Yeah, because there's no reason to.
Yeah, there's an unlimited number of money.
Yeah, because
that can be paid.
Yeah, because in football there is a hard cap also, so that's why they restructured. And as I said, they allow them to restructure their deals in the middle of the deal. But as I said, in basketball, if you have a 5-year deal and you're in the middle of year 3, you can't all of a sudden say, hey guys, pay me less. We'll tack it on at the end, or we'll restructure so I get more money later. But let's go get better players. That just is not done in the NBA.
The union membership, and I don't know, Speedy, if you've been on these conversations, and I'm going off on a tangent just real quick, just to explain some of it. Can it be done? If you're willing to redo the deal and everyone agrees, it could be, but it'll never happen. Big Dog and I have talked about this. I don't know if Speedy has been on the conversation, but the union tells its players, it doesn't matter where you go. It's who's paying you the most. Because if you accept the more money, we all win. All salaries go up. And we've had it where some players, obviously didn't want to go where they went, but they were offered ungodly sums of money. And they turned out to be inappropriate fits. I said fits as an FITS. So,
either way, it's spelled the same way.
Fair enough. And the union, I don't think, would acquiesce to that. Because, again, as Big Dog so eloquently stated, there is no hard cap in Major League Baseball as opposed to football and basketball. And I'm not sure. I believe it's also in hockey.
Now, Scorekeeper, have you had players that are what's the average salary right now in baseball?
Oh my goodness, it's over
like
$10 million.
Okay, let's say you have a player.
Oh well, it might be. I'm guessing.
Okay,
ahead,
well, I'm
Big
gonna.
Dog.
Okay, so you got a player making, let's say $10 million, $10 million a year, and he's a free agent now, and wants to go home to play for the Yankees, or wants to go home and play for the Dodgers, or whatever, and they don't. That's it. Well, that's the average salary. Wow.
Yes, because remember, it's 600,000 is the minor league. Big Dog, I want to pause you. Sorry.
You mean the minimum?
Yeah, I want to pause you right there. Aisha, I know you spent 2 quality hours with us this morning. And again, I want to thank you. I hope your mama is doing better. And
Yes.
Thank you for spending time with us again. Aisha, it's always a lot of fun. And like I mentioned the week before, you are not the evil person. It's as I've made clear, your commentary was so biting. It was like, wow. You know, it was really good stuff. It wasn't mean. It wasn't evil. I've always appreciated. And like I said, as we got to know each other over the years, I was like, I get it. I get it. You were never evil. It's just your commentary was wow. I never had a response to it.
She was never evil. She's just British.
Hi, lad. Hi.
Yeah, saying it with the Scottish accent, really good there, Scorekeeper.
Hi, lad.
Have a nice day, Aisha. Say hi to your mom, and of course, give a high five to the Queen.
And
thank you, Aisha, for joining us. Take care, and take care of your mom.
And I do appreciate the comments on my Facebook page this week from you, Aisha. Again, they were really damn funny. I appreciate it. I hope you're well. And looking forward to seeing your comments throughout the week and next week on Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm sorry, Big Dog. I wanted to get Aisha before she left.
No, that's totally fine. Anyways, what I was about to say is, okay, you got a player going, as I said, $10 million. He's now a free agent. And he wants to come home. See, but like you said, you guys can spend whatever you want, so it doesn't make a difference.
It doesn't happen that way.
Yeah, because the example I was going to give, but it doesn't work with baseball because there's no reason to. A lot of people were talking, as I said, take less money so we get better players. I also pointed out to these idiots, in the NBA, you can take, it doesn't matter whether, if you're a free agent, you can sign for as much as you can get or as little as you want. Because we've had it, especially with the Lakers this past season, so many guys came over on the veterans minimum to play for the Lakers when they could have made 4, 5, 6, 7 times more than what the $1.9 million they signed for. I was going to see if that would happen in Major League Baseball, but as you said, there's no spending limit, so they wouldn't. But you probably have had players maybe that are free agents and want to play for the home team before they retire, so they take a little bit of a hometown discount.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Breaking news. Let's see what it says.
Calls.
Elena Rabakini rebounds after dropping the first set to Ons Jabeur in the Wimbledon women's final and her first Grand Slam title. Wow. So Elena Rabakina? Yeah, she won. Yay.
Awesome. Congratulations to her. Yeah, it just doesn't work that way. There are teams that do give players that do give the home team a discount where they still earn money, but it's different. All Major League Baseball salaries are guaranteed, and if a player misses an entire season, then the insurance policy kicks in. So let's say if a player gets hurt right now in May, the team's stuck that whole year. But if they remain out into the second year of their injury, then the insurance company picks up the salary.
Now, does it have to be a calendar year or a season? So if they get hurt in the middle of the season, once the next season starts, can the insurance money kick in?
I understood that once they were in their second season of the injury. But there may be a year, so it might be a year.
Okay.
Because it was a good question, Big Dog. I can't say yes to that because I vaguely remember some of that when I read about the explanations. But Big Dog, you missed out on Bobby Bonilla Day. I did talk about it last week. And it looks like Bobby Bonilla is not the only one. And
No,
I
he's
talked
not.
about there's quite a few now.
Yes.
And significant amounts of money.
Yes.
But Bobby
actually,
Bonilla is still our hero.
I'm trying to see back. Yes, Bobby Bonilla Day is a great day.
Yeah, folks, we talked about it. I don't know, Speedy, if you were in on it, but I told Big Dog that when they were talking about deferring the money, and the agent, the accountant for Bobby's agent said, throw it out there, just take 8%. Anyone knows in the investment world, 8% is the magic number. Folks, all kidding aside, if you can get 8% return year after year, your retirement will be exceptional. And they threw it out. We know the Wilpons were involved with Bernie Madoff, and they were getting returns of 50, 70, 80%. They're like, what's 8%? We don't care. We can carry that.
Boy, little did they know.
Little did they know. Yes. But remember, folks, it was only like, what was it, Big Dog? 6 to 9 million.
Yeah, I believe it was.
I think it was 6 million. Deferred, even then.
And it's funny because I was thinking 8, but it was in that range.
Yeah, they deferred 6 million, and he's being paid 1 point whatever for 25 years. So the real genius behind that was the account. Throw out 8% if they go for it.
And I believe this year was either year 12 or year 13, so they're barely at the halfway point.
Yeah, it started in 2011. Yeah, it's got a long way to go, man, and good for him. Because Bobby took a lot of crap from the fans near the end. And he was really a nice guy, man. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's done, and it's good. But there are a lot of players. And folks, Bobby Bonilla
here we go.
receives Mets money, and I didn't know Baltimore Orioles money.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah. Anyway, I did talk about it last week. Dude, folks, I don't want to rehash because it was. But I just said Big Dog always reminds us of Bobby Bonilla Day.
Okay, so this is the list I had. There might be more, I'm not sure. But Manny Ramirez gets $2 million a year till 2025 for a total of $32 million that will have been paid out.
But folks, this is a little bit different. This was their contract money just deferred.
Yes.
It wasn't what happened to Bobby where, hey, just tack on the $6 million, we'll pay you interest. That was unreal.
Yeah, and it's
still real money though, folks.
It's also Ken Griffey Day. Ken Griffey gets $3.59 million till 2024. Also, Todd Helton gets $1.3 million till next year for a total of $13 million that was paid out. And of course, the one player that is on a deferred payment plan, so to speak, is current player Max Scherzer. He gets $15 million a year till 2028 for a total of money that was deferred of $105 million.
But a lot of these players, it's just deferred money. There's no interest.
But still.
That's why Bobby Bonilla's deal. Oh, yeah. I'm not arguing that, Big Dog. I just want to make that clear. The magic of the Bobby Bonilla deal was the 8% one.
Most definitely.
That accountant deserves a steak dinner every year on that day. Minimum. But anyway, it's all good. Big Dog, thank you for bringing that up. I did mention it. There's quite a few players, but it still is Bobby Bonilla Day. And there is another player that's similar to him now. I'm not sure which one it is. But, it's crazy.
The one more thing, and I wanted to get both of your opinions on, was Zion Williamson. He's played he's been in the NBA for 3 seasons. In those 3 seasons, he has played a grand total of 85 games.
Wait a minute, who?
Zion.
Oh, sorry.
He has played a total of 85 games in 3 seasons. 82 times 3, sir?
I was doing that. 246.
So out of 246 possible games, he's played in 85.
Which means he's paid roughly 35%.
Okay. And he missed the entire last season because of a broken foot. They signed him to a rookie extension because he was eligible for it. I believe it is a 4-year deal for $193 million. I would have put something.
And $250,000.
I would have put something in that damn clause. Contract saying he's got to play, X amount of games or an insurance clause. I'm pretty sure there is an insurance clause in there. But I would not have put out that kind of money for this kid. Here we go. Is the deal worth $193 million over 5 years? I'm sorry. So it's a 5-year deal. 5-year deal for $193 million, and it could jump because of the escalator clauses in there. It could jump to a 5-year, $231 million deal. That was one I said, nope, sorry. I wouldn't have done it. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
No.
Because the kid is 20 years old. He is 22 years old and already had I think he's had 2 surgeries on his knee. He's broken his foot. And
but he's 20. How does he have 3 seasons in?
He's 22. So he played one season in college. So when he was 19, 20, and 21, and he just turned 22. He just turned 22 2 days ago. 3 days ago, right in there. So he was 19 when he came in, and then played for years 19 and 20. He played just a few games each, and then of course missed all of last season. And of course, there's always been talk about his weight. He is 6'6". His listed weight is 284.
Hi, Charles Barkley.
But everyone says he's over 300 easy.
Hi, Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, but at least Shaq played.
And we did know his weight, right?
No.
Okay.
No. It was always listed at like 290, 280, but everybody kept
wait
saying...
a minute. Didn't we make jokes about that?
Yes.
Okay,
Shaq,
and we also made jokes about CC Sabathia.
Yes.
That was damn funny. His weight or his ERA? Oh, my God.
And they were
that
about
was
even.
hilarious.
And they were about even. Well, yeah, it would be what was going to be lower, his ERA or his weight?
That was damn funny because we had that for like 4 or 5 years, man.
And usually his ERA was the lower one. That was the funny part.
Yeah.
But Shaq was always listed in the 280s or 290s, and everybody always said he weighed probably closer to 350. But of course, Shaq though was the immovable object. And he especially in the early 2000s, that man was unstoppable. I mean, we all remember, those of us who can remember, that Rod, we're so old. People now, like when they go to have drinks and they say, let me see your ID, and they just kind of say that, oh, you're okay. I can see the 19 on there, which meant 19, even if you're born 1999. Yeah. And actually now it's even if you were born in 2001, you're still. I'm like, shit. Don't even look at mine.
I know. I think. Hey, Speedy, have you ever been carded? I'm not being a jerk. You've been carded, right? More than once.
Yes, we've talked about this. I've been carded for buying NyQuil and other things, and then remember I told you guys you did. When GTA 5 came out, and I went to Fremont, California, because I was like, I'll go to New Park Mall because my buddy from that school worked there. Because nobody else that I know from the schools here, they don't work at GameStop. So I'm like, I'm going to make the drive to Fremont. I'll go to New Park Mall, say what's up to the guys. And I'm there, and I'm like, what's up, guys? And they're like, hey, long time no see. Yeah, what you doing? I'm like, oh, what else am I here for? I'm here to buy the new GTA 5. Let's go. Give me the game. And my friend goes, here. And then my other friend's like, wait. We have to be proper, official. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, well, we know you don't like this because we know how old you are, but not the guy behind us. I was like, and my other friend goes, I know you don't want me to, but just can I have your like? No, me. Come on. What do you need my ID for? And he goes, well, that's the boss behind us. So, like, oh,
Okay.
you're the manager. I'm like, all right, because I didn't want them to get fired with the boss standing behind them. So I'm like, here's my ID. And then the store manager, he goes, are you sure you're old enough to play this? I was like, don't worry about that, sir. Thank you. And I just paid the money for the game.
Don't you worry about that. I know what I'm doing. That's funny. Oh my god. Folks,
Everybody, I still look like I'm 15.
Yeah, dude. It was funny because you all know that Speedy had a very youthful photo on his Facebook page for the longest time. That was just way too much fun for Big Dog and myself. It was just too much.
Oh, you guess what showed up on my memories on Facebook the other day?
Don't tell me that one.
Not that one, but the screenshot of Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and I think it was Rosalind, and under Rosalind it said Barney Lover 29.
Oh, I did not see that one.
I almost forwarded because it came up on mine. I didn't share it.
Okay,
I almost shared that one, and I was gonna tag Matt on it, but I said no, I'll be nice.
Okay, who initiated Barney Lover 29?
That was me. I admit it. You started with the or did I start the Barney? I forgot who started the Barney thing.
I think you did, but the one that would not let it go in the chat room was Coffee.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Coffee.
I think Coffee was the one that kept changing the number to make it higher. The first time he saw it was Coffee. He hasn't commented a little bit, but I know Coffee never let it go. He kept changing the number, which made it funny. But it was you that started it. I didn't think I started with the Barney.
No, I started the Barney.
You started the song.
Yes, I started the song, and I admit that. But you started the whole thing with the cartoons, and he needed permission from his parents to come onto the show.
Whoa. Okay, just a little bit of clarity. Look, what was so damn funny, we had a great time. Speedy had spent a lot of time with us on the radio program, and at the very end, as I do, I love acknowledging our audience. We are nothing without our audience. And I was going through it. We had a great program, and I was like, I want to thank Big Dog. I want to thank Speedy. I want to thank everyone who's here. Well, at the time, it was Matt Alvarez, of course. I want to thank everyone. But most importantly, as the clock was winding down, most importantly, I want to thank Speedy, or Matt Alvarez's mom, for authorizing him the permission to be on with us early in the morning.
And after that, it was on.
You could hear Matt, you stupid son of, and the program ended. He didn't say stupid son of, but I know he was trying to say something, but we cut him off because the program ended. Oh my God. And I didn't realize, I know, Speedy, I'm stupid. I didn't know at the time. You
didn't know the snowball effect that you enacted.
It was just so funny because Matt showed up with his young profile. And it was just so awesome because I was like, and most importantly, I want to thank Speedy's mom for giving him the permission to spend time with us in the morning. Yeah. Oh, dude, that one comment and everyone else.
That was it. That's all it took.
Everyone else went for the kill on that.
And then it did crazy too because the same week that episode aired was the same week, and ever since then, it happened a few weeks ago where I get phone calls and they're like, "Can I speak to Mrs. Alvarez?" I'm like, "I live alone. Stop calling my number."
Oh.
I
get all these random phone calls, and now I don't even answer the phone. I'm like, I see these numbers pop up on my cell phone. I'm like,
You should have fun with them, Matt. When they say, "Can I speak to Mrs. Alvarez?" or Miss Alvarez, you should say, "Okay, hold on," and come back and go, "Hello, can I help you?"
I'm not Robin Williams, so that's not going to work. So I'm just like,
just mess with them.
Look, I did. The funniest ones I've ever had is when I'm at work or wherever, and some guy calls from the IRS. I always have a different answer. The one that pissed everyone off in my universe was the time that I told Big Dog this. The guy called up. He says, "Mr. Noriega, you have to pay us $8,000 right now because we've audited the last 4 years, and you owe us $8,000.
And if you don't pay,
the municipal authority, very good, yeah, you will be arrested by the municipal authorities." Like, okay, well, first of all, I'm in Downey, so is that Downey Police or LA County Sheriffs, or do I have to call the federale marshals? The local authorities. I go, all right, fine. How much did you say I owed? We audited 4 years, and you owe us $8,000. I said, 4 years, 8,000. This isn't the IRS. If you would have audited me, you would not have found 8,000. It would have been a lot more than that. And I slammed the phone down, and I posted that on Facebook, and a lot of people got mad at that post.
Why?
Because they were like, "Wow, Raj, you shouldn't be doing those things." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. It was a damn joke." But people took it as I was implying that I was committing crimes. So I was like, "Hey, you audited me and you only found 8,000? This isn't the IRS." That was the joke. But a lot of people did get mad saying, "Well, you shouldn't be talking about criminal activities." I'm like, oh my God, what part did you, so whatever. The latest one, I don't think I've told Big Dog, was the guy called. He says, "Hi, my name is so-and-so from the IRS, badge number, blah, 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 blah." And this. I'm like, "Dude, my badge number is this. What building are you in? Are you next door?" And he hung up. Oh, I love messing with them, man. Oh.
There's a guy on YouTube that I every so often.
Oh, my God,
I'll
yes.
catch. And what he does is he actually hacks their computers as they're talking.
He's really good.
And I guess they were in India, and they were talking to him, and he hacked their computer, and he actually told them who they were, what floor they were on, what their address of the building was, and you could hear him in the background because I guess the guy spoke whatever language they were speaking, because I know there's several languages in India. He understood whatever language they were speaking, and you could hear him, and he's interpreting what they're saying because he would pause, because I guess he didn't do it live. He taped it, and then he would pause. He's like, "This is what they're saying," and they were freaking the fuck out, and they kept telling the guy, hang up the phone because he's hacking our
and that was
our computers,
theme.
And
they couldn't do it,
and they wouldn't hang up because all they had to do was disconnect, and for whatever reason, the guy that he was pissing off by getting back at him was so full of himself that he refused to get off the line just to tell the hacker, shit. So the whole time, he's yelling at him, he's calling him a cock, cocksucker, and SOB and blah blah blah, F you. The whole time he's just hacking it more, and he's deleting all their clients off their list. And you could hear the guys in the background going, "Hang up the phone! He's hacking all our files." And the guy would not hang up the phone.
I did get into a shouting match with a guy where he told me to go F myself. And I'm not going to say what I told him because I mistook him for being in the Middle East as opposed to being in India. I knew he was in India, but
okay.
I told him he should go play with the camel in a certain way. And, I've been told, no, that's the Middle East. I said, yeah, I know, but I still thought it was funny. He got offended. That's all that mattered. So, but anyway, it is fun, folks. We are now in our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's 8:19 a.m. That's the Big Dog. That's Speedy. We're having a wonderful, wonderful time. I don't know, Big Dog, we'll take a quick moment. We're going to switch on back to Speedy. What did you want to get to? Because I know there's more basketball news, Big Dog, but we'll cycle in and out. Speedy, what do you have for us today, young man?
Well, I'm sure if you know that last Saturday they had the Money in the pay-per-view. But actually during the pay-per-view, most of WWE left because they went next door to go to the UFC event. And Israel Adesanya, he did the Undertaker entrance at UFC 276. And it had he came out dressed in purple. He came out with the urn, I mean. That's a tongue twister. The lighting was purple, just like the Undertaker, his mythical walk. And it was a great entrance, and people were like, well, this is great, but he's not the Undertaker. And even BT Sports tweeted out, my God, that's the Undertaker's music. Trying to replicate Jim Ross doing it. So if you didn't see it on pay-per-view, you can always watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, it was a cool entrance. I mean, Taker's retired. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That fighter probably called Mark Calloway and said, "Hey, I want to use your entrance," or maybe even WWE, and said, "Hey, we want to use the entrance." Of course, Vince has a loose relationship with Dana White, because of Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley, so he probably wants to keep it open. So he probably said, "Yeah," they probably paid him some money or whatever. Of course, Vince was there, which I thought was a little awkward. I don't know if you saw it. The picture of it was Vince. Stephanie. It was Vince, Stephanie, Triple H, and
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And since we're on wrestling, did you guys talk about the report that came out yesterday?
Not yet.
Vince is a little cochino.
Oh, please continue with this breaking news.
Well, it's not breaking that he's that he's cochino.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. Folks, I'm going to get a coffee refill, so I'm going to be out for about a minute. Be right back.
Well, then we'll talk about other stuff because I want his input on this one.
Yeah.
What did you feel on the pay-per-view? Did you feel that Ronda had a legit knee injury and that's why they had Liv come in and get the title?
Yes and no, but I don't like the fact that she showed up on SmackDown last night, and if you notice when she's holding up the title, there's no name there. It's like you want.
They haven't gotten the nameplate yet, but did you notice though with the match with Natalya that Natty had absolutely no offense whatsoever, and this was more like a squash match?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if Natty did injure Ronda, and this was Vince saying, "Hey, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna lose bad to her. She's gonna manhandle you, and you're gonna take it." Because Natty, as we all know, you and I both know, she's an extremely accomplished wrestler, and she can wrestle.
Yeah.
And for her to have absolutely zero offense in that match, to me, it was a punishment match. Saying you fucked up, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna lose to her on national television. Because I really think that the injury that happened either on SmackDown or in the match at the pay-per-view, that Ronda was legit hurt, and I think she got word to the ref saying, "Hey, I think I'm gonna blow out my knee, or something's torn." And I think the fact that Liv won, I was done on the fly, saying, "Okay, you won. We'll plan it out. You'll get your time maybe at the Royal Rumble, or cash it in there, blah blah blah." And with Ronda hurt, and that throws everything out the window. I think he said, "Okay, let's get in there, hit her high on the thigh," because we noticed he didn't hit her on the knee, even though they call it a knee kick. She hit her up on the upper thigh, on the inner thigh, but up high, and then Ronda, and it was a quick roll up. I mean, it was a nothing roll up.
Yeah, it was really nothing special.
Yeah, exactly. So it makes me think that Ronda was hurt. And maybe it's not as bad now because now they're saying she's supposed to come back for SummerSlam. So, but my whole thing was, it was either one of two things. She was hurt, and that legit hurt, and that's why they did this. Or Ronda refused to drop the title to Charlotte because Charlotte's coming back. Charlotte's coming back to SmackDown, and I have a feeling she refused to say, "I'm not dropping it to Charlotte.
I like
Put
that.
it.
Yes.
I'll lose to whoever you want, and then they can lose to Charlotte." So I mean that's of course just my opinion, my conjecture, but I from what I've read, Charlotte and her really do not get along backstage.
Right. Yeah.
So and Charlotte's coming back from her honeymoon, so she's going to be making her appearance pretty soon. I just hope they give Liv maybe 2-3 months, hopefully, instead of just taking it off her, on the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, because I've been reading different stuff too, and some people are like, "Well, they didn't put the title on her name on the title right away because she's a transitional champion. That's gonna happen,
Yeah,
and she's gonna lose it." And I'm like, "Well, I didn't want to read that, but I hope that's not the case. I hope that they actually let her keep, like you said,
yeah, couple of months at least, because the fans really do love the fact that she won the title.
yeah."
The fans are completely behind her. So, Vince may be almost 80 years old, but at least he should realize that, I know he keeps, I know what the fans want, but the fans clearly wanted her to win, and she won, and they're going bonkers over it. Let her write it out. Yes, she's not the greatest wrestler, but she's not the worst either. I mean, she has some decent moves. She's gotten better over the years. Sometimes that's what you need. Like with Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, we knew was a great worker and stuff, and because of the injury to, I forgot who, to Finn Balor, and they decided, they decided, okay, you know what, Kev, we're going to put the title on you, and man, he ran with that title, and he upped his game big time. So we'll see what Liv can do. Hopefully, she can do it, But like I said, give her at least maybe 1-2 title defenses before you have her drop it to Charlotte.
And I love what they did at the pay-per-view, how they had 2 ladders in the ring. And, Shotzi gets up there and she kicks her off. And, then here comes other people. And Ronda gets up there and she kicks her off. But then the ladder reverts back and Liv's like, okay. And then she jumps to the next ladder and then she's able to climb all the way up there. And that's how she got the belt. Because
go ahead.
Normally, it's like sometimes the other ladder will fall the wrong way, and
that's what I was gonna say. When Liv was on that ladder, and she got pushed off, and the ladder goes. When they showed the reverse angle of that, you could see Liv is like eyeing with her eye and her foot and the rope to make sure she hits it.
Yeah,
she's like, you could tell she's like trying to aim her foot just right. Saying, don't fuck this. I can't fuck this up. I can't fuck this. This is the move that we have to make.
And she made it work.
She made it work, and it was great. The way she bounced back off of it, and it was great. I'm pretty sure she probably worked with Kofi with that because Kofi, of course, is a pro. Yeah. So, but like I said, props to her. She's been at it for a while. Working her way through the indies or wherever she, however she got there, but. She's a different wrestler from when she first started, so it'd be great if they, like I said, if they can give her a little bit of a run. But the whole Vince thing, did you read the article that came out yesterday about Vince and his payouts, or did you kind of just skim it?
I just skimmed it. I didn't really.
Okay, I'm gonna because it's interesting because I looked it up. I'll go over it again when Scorekeeper gets in there. Okay, so essentially he's paid out $12 million to 4 women for sexual misconduct. But the big one, if you read down and you scroll down, let me see if I can find it real quick. Not immediately.
Here we
go. Okay, so now that you're back, Scorekeeper.
I'm sorry I didn't mute.
No, that's fine. Vince McMahon has paid out $12 million to 4 women for sexual misconduct to keep them quiet. The biggest one that he paid out was $7.5 million. This one and I'm trying to figure out who it is, and it's a big name because this is a direct quote from the article. McMahon allegedly paid out $7.5 million to a former wrestler who claimed that McMahon coerced her into giving him oral sex, demoted her, and then decided not to renew her contract in 2005 after she after
Right.
after she resisted further sexual encounters with him, per the Journal report. The wrestler and her lawyer reportedly negotiated a non-disclosure agreement with McMahon in 2018. Now, the people that now, I'm pretty sure this person has not been back, so that narrows it down because I looked up the roster. Let's see, did I
Dude,
check?
that's
them?
very specific, man. That's why I choked. I was like, "Oh my god, you should be able to figure out who it is." Sorry.
So here's the list, and Scorekeeper probably won't know most of these people. Matt, I'm not sure if you were pretty small back then because that was a while. It was 16 years ago, so I don't know if you'd remember the names. But Chris, this is a list. This is a list of wrestlers that have not come back since that time. Because I right away, Trish came to mind, Lita came to mind, and a couple others, but they've been back. So I took them off the list, saying it can't be them because they've come back repeatedly. You know, for pretty sure if you paid out $7.5 million, you're not going to want to see that person again. Period. So the list is Christy Hemme, Dawn Marie,
Yes.
Gail Kim, Jackie Gata, Jacqueline, Jazz, Nydia. She was a Tough Enough winner.
Yeah.
Terry Runnels,
Or
Victoria. I don't know if Victoria's been back or not. I couldn't remember. And the one big one that I'm leaning towards Christy Hemme and this person, Stacy Keibler.
Yep.
Those wrestlers that I just mentioned have never come back to WWE.
Okay, but they were all cut in 2005.
They were on the roster in I went to 2004 because it depends on when they got cut in 2005. So they might not. So if this article was, say, printed in December of 2005, as far as the roster is concerned, they wouldn't be on the roster. So I went to 2004. I'm not sure when these contracts expired. That part wasn't given. I just wanted to get the roster of women in 2004. And of course, Trish was on there and Lita and a couple of others. But the other wrestlers have all come back. That's why they're not on this list that I made. But I'm leaning towards Christy Hemme or Stacy Keibler. It could be, of course, any of the others, or maybe even another wrestler that was there and didn't come back. You know, so on and so forth.
How do you spell Hemme's last name?
Hemme.
Correct.
Christy.
Yeah.
Christy with the C. She's kind of just, I mean, not to be mean or anything, but she looks like she might go and give blowjobs just for the hell of it.
Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, NDB Media
that is
Legal
my
Counsel
opinion.
just
That
lit
is
up.
my opinion.
NDB Media Counsel just gave me a dirty look, and I need to clarify. That's just an opinion.
Especially when she named her move.
Dawg, did you like that one?
Yeah. She used to do her finishing move was the splits on the person's chest, and since she's a redhead, she would call that the fire crotch shot. So, but anyways, those are the women that were there, and there was also a payout to, and I tried to find a wrestler and I couldn't because which is the other one? Here we go. $7.5 million, 2008. Okay, here's another one. That's that one. Damn it. Anyways, he made another payout of, I think it was $2 million. $2 million. It said of a manager that had been with the company for over 10 years, female manager, of course, had been with the company for over 10 years.
It's only a matter of time.
And he had a sexual relationship with that person and paid her to keep silent. But I could not, and this was in 2008, I believe. No, 2011. I forgot when it was. If I can find it while I'm talking, I'll let you guys know. That this person has been there for 10 years. I could not find a female wrestler and or female manager that had been with the WWE, WWF for over 10 years consecutively. So I'm thinking it was a backstage manager or someone in the office of Titan Towers that had an their designation, was a manager. Because of course, the one that he just paid off was a paralegal in the offices.
Right.
So I'm thinking it wasn't a manager per se as a wrestling manager or valet, but an actual member of management that he had a relationship with. So she was also paid off.
So you don't believe it was on-air talent like Terry Reynolds? Because she was on-air manager with Gold.
But she was not there for 10 years.
Right. So it's not her. And it's not Stacey Keebler, who always came out with TNA.
Well, okay. See, there's two different payouts. The $7.5 million payout was for a wrestler. They do say a female wrestler.
Yeah.
So that's why I took the 2004 women's roster. But then there was another payout that Vince paid a female manager because of the relationship, and he paid her to keep quiet because he didn't want Linda to know about it or get charged with sexual harassment. So he paid her off. So those are two separate incidents. So the wrestlers are the ones that I listed earlier. That was for the female wrestler that was on the roster in 2004. The other one was a payout in 2008. Okay. In addition, McMahon allegedly sent unsolicited naked photos of himself to a WWE contractor and sexually harassed her on the job, leading to about a $1 million non-disclosure settlement in 2008. In 2006, an agreement with here he goes. In a 2006 agreement, a former WWE manager was paid $1 million to stay silent about initiating a sexual relationship with her from McMahon. And I could not find someone in 2006 that had been with the company from 2006 or 1996 to 2006. I could not find a female wrestler that had a 10-year tenure other than like Mae Young or something like that, which of course, I doubt, it was Mae Young or someone like that. So he's in a lot of hot water right now.
Big Dog.
Yes, sir.
I was listening to everything and I did kind of hear about this, but while you were talking about this, did you make the connection with the investigation with John Laurinaitis?
Yeah, that was with the paralegal. Evidently,
Okay.
Vince.
Is that the same paralegal, or was that what you were referring to earlier?
No, the paralegal was the one that started this whole snowball from a couple of weeks ago. This article that I'm reading, it just came out yesterday from the Wall Street Journal, because they dug in and they found those three other people. But the one that originally was a $3.5 million settlement to the paralegal that Vince was having a relationship with, and he would share her with John Laurinaitis. He would pass her along to John Laurinaitis.
Oh, this is Wolf of Wall Street shit.
Yes, and the funny thing is, but the sad thing is, and Matt knows this, John Laurinaitis is married to the Bella twins' mom currently. So all this is coming out while he's married to Brie and Brie and Nikki Bella, their mom. So We'll see if he's gonna get divorced very soon or not.
Yeah, good old Johnny A. Mm.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's why I said 3 weeks ago, because, well, I know, no, you had already left Scorekeeper. So this was 3 weeks ago when it became last hour with old time sports opinion show, and I said 3 weeks ago that this is why every time Johnny A and they go, "You're in charge of creative. You're the new person for talent relations." That's what it is. Yeah, talent relations. But every time he becomes part of talent relations and in charge of it, he does crap like this, and they're like, "You gotta go." And he's been trying legitimately. Can I just can you let me sneak into Raw or SmackDown backstage? And they're like, "No, Johnny, you need to go home. Don't come to Raw. Don't come to SmackDown. Don't even come to house shows." He's like, "What? I just want to say hi." And they're like, "No, you need to go home." I don't know why he's trying to show up if he's in all this mess.
So, is this recently, or I mean, over the last couple of weeks that he's been trying to show up, or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like over the last year or two or something like that. Because I know he's still like one of Vince McMahon's right hand man. Because the article says that he is on administrative leave at the moment.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting about that too? And there's one person who was scrapped shortly after this from the video game, Gail Kim. But then again, she's been in Impact Wrestling for so long, so
yeah.
But people are like, "It'd be her," and I'm like, "No, I don't think it would be Gail Kim."
You never know. You know how intimidating Vince is. I mean, Vince could have cornered these. I mean, because remember, this is 2008, so or 2005. Excuse me. You know, Gail Kim would have been 22, 21. Stacy Keibler was probably. See, remember Stacy Keibler when she came to wrestling, she was only 18 years old.
Yeah.
And when she got to WWE, she was maybe 21. Very impressionable. And the way Vince can be, we've all heard the stories and how intimidating he is backstage. There's been nothing to him to corner those girls in his office and say, "Hey, you know what? Take care of me. I'll take care of you."
Okay, all kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen, we do need to clarify that this is not something that we're making up. We are going by past
accounts,
attitudes, and actions that the individual has done, as well as Big Dog said, accounts. Nothing personal, folks, but I've been seeing a lot of stuff on the internet. There are times that we have to clarify, and this is one of those. We're having a conversation. Yes, NDB Media has 3 hosts on air. We're having a conversation. We are, number one, we are not making this up. And 2, we are going by internet reports of past history. Mm-hmm. That is our basis, and that's how we're going to continue the conversation.
And Vince McMahon, this isn't a surprise to anybody that's followed wrestling and or WWE. It has been rumored for decades, literally decades, that Vince is a dog. I mean, simply put. There was a story I just read somewhere, and I had heard about it before, that in the 80s, he cornered a female wrestler and said, "Hey, take care of me, I'll take care of you. We'll keep you on the roster, blah blah blah, and or sleep with me and I'll give you the title." Type of stuff. So Vince has been doing this forever, and he even ran the angle in the Attitude Era. That he insinuated in the storyline that he was having an affair with Trish Stratus.
Right.
And he called himself the genetic jackhammer.
You talked to me about that. I remember that.
And of course, there was a storyline that everyone shot down because they said, that's stepping over the line. that he was supposed to have an incestuous relationship with his daughter Stephanie. A storyline, of course, but that's what he wanted. He initiated that storyline, and everybody had to shoot him down because he was going ahead with it until Stephanie herself finally said, "Dad, I'm not doing that. We're not even for ratings.
Even as a joke.
Even as a joke. That's not even no.
We are not the Trumps, Dad."
Yeah, essentially. But he has been known for that, and it's been rumored he's cheated on Linda so many times. I mean, literally dozens of times.
Yeah.
Maybe hundreds of times. It's no secret, but she stays with him because the money's there. That it's power. And it.
You know what,
of course,
Big Dog?
Yes,
I want to correct you on that one. I'm going to be a dick right now.
Okay.
She's never commented about this, right?
Oh, of course not.
She's never commented.
No.
So I will. I'm going to be a dick about this to the Big Dog. Folks, her silence says it all. We don't know if she's in there for the money. She may actually, believe it or not, still love the individual. As hard as it is difficult to believe, I would kind of like steer away from her on that and what she's thinking. We don't know why she's in there, and she has to deal with what she has to deal with. And we're not attacking her in any way, folks. So,
no, I'm not attacking her. I'm just saying.
And I didn't say sorry, Big Dog. I'm just saying that's you never know why she could still be in there. Maybe she's got a picture of him stewing Satan. You never know.
Well, don't forget, Scorekeeper. She ran for some political office, and she was on Trump's board, or she was something with Trump when he was president. And of course, having that kind of thing come out publicly where she says, "I'm divorcing him because, of infidelity," that doesn't, as you know, Scorekeeper, that doesn't fly in the political realm. You stick by your man or by your woman. Look at Hillary Clinton. She stuck by Bill even though he, all the indiscretions that they said he's had. It's to do the united front. So yes, she could still love him. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, she's thinking all this, politically, if I want to do something politically, having this hang over me for my people that are going to be going against me can use. Why even give them the bullets to put in the chamber?
This is a worthwhile conversation that we could have on another time. We have
the professionals.
It's something that we could discuss. And it's not that I'm being argumentative. It's just there's more to this, folks. And I just didn't want to keep it narrow. That's why I said, forgive me, Big Dog. I was going to be a dick to you. But I appreciate what you added on there. I think we're on the same page.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know.
Yeah. But there was.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page.
We'll just leave it at. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was going to say, and the reason why all this has come out is because, they're a publicly traded company now. He went public, and he has to answer to the board. So when the board started looking over the paperwork, and they're like, $3.5 million, $1.5 million,
a dividend. What the hell's going on?
$7.5 million. And who knows what the line said. Vince McMahon personal discretion fund or something.
Yeah, and while you're talking about that, it's funny because it kind of reminds me of, remember when Steve Austin, became the co-GM, the GM thing for a while, and he goes, "What's this for?" And the guy's like, "Oh, that's Shane McMahon's salary." And he goes, "What? Shane McMahon's making that kind of money?" And then they go to Vince, and he goes, "What's this for?" And he goes, "Well, Mr. Austin, that's Vince McMahon's money. Right there, that's what Vince McMahon makes." He goes, "Vince McMahon's making that kind of money? That's way too much money. I'll tell you what we'll do. Scratch all this off. Put all this on Mick Foley's salary. That's his new salary, because the son of a bitch needs help with his medical bills."
Yeah.
And he goes, "What's this?" And the guy goes, "Well, that's just our extra budget for whatever." And Steve Austin goes, "I'll tell you what. All these doubles are going to be double-digit zeros. That is now the beer budget." He goes, "Mr. Austin, we don't have a beer budget. Goes, what?
That's funny, folks.
You're
I
gonna-
do want to say this, and you saw my reaction when Big Dog reminded me that they're a public. Okay, folks, you can go to jail over a falsified line when it comes to stuff like that. So when Big Dog said what he did about what he had it listed, my mind shot into, because it's how do you account for it? Well, there's two ways. You inflate the expenses on past events, or when you're in executive session, and this is common, attorney-client privileges, your attorneys are there. Folks, it depends on the agency, but I'll give you an example. My authorized individuals can spend up to $200 without my direct authority. So remember, someone has a checkbook. I'm being very simple on this. In the company that's publicly traded, there's a limit on how much can be paid out. And if you have to pay out, generally two people have to sign off, generally the secretary or the treasurer. So, okay, all right. So when you're going to issue a payment of over a certain amount of money, it's more than likely going to go into an executive session. So the executives actually know. And what happened is they didn't stay quiet.
Now,
and that's why the Wall Street Journal found out.
Now,
not ESPN, not anyone else.
Now, Scorekeeper, on that, I understand what you're saying. If you're publicly traded, two people need to sign off, so on and so forth. But what if these, like the 2005 payout, that was 2005. They were a private company back then. Why would the company, which is now public, why are they going to see stuff from 15, 16 years ago? Okay, no, I understand that, but I
was talking and gave them that information.
Okay.
Yeah, someone revealed it. That's exactly what it was. Someone got fed up with the payouts. They approved the payments.
Yeah,
but
and they also and they leaked it.
And
but
then they chirped because it is very specific to detail. Folks, I kid around. You saw me a few minutes ago when Big Dog was giving the information. I genuinely choked because that was very specific information.
So Taxman.
Not a rumor.
So Mr. Taxman.
Yes, sir.
We're going to Taxman. Scorekeeper's no longer there. Taxman's here now. What would I guess? How am I going to word this? What justification? What justification would the board have for going back 15 years into a, at that time, privately owned company, asking what the payouts were for?
Oh, there could be a lot of things.
So yeah, so even if it was done,
legitimacy,
even if it was done 15 years in the past, it has nothing to do with now. You can still go back and say, hey, what was that payment for $7.5 million 16 years ago when you were a private company?
I don't have the full legal explanation, but I'm going to try to answer it to you this way. When you buy a company, there are clauses in there that said, if we're buying you, there can't be any history that will make us look back. Yeah, okay.
I get. Okay, now I get.
And those are common.
Okay,
and they're like, oh no, we can. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, well,
so I get it, and in that contract, they said we want full disclosure of all your financials for the last 20 years or something like that. Okay. For however long. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay.
So that's why, folks, there is a legal way, but I was like, okay, I got to make it simple.
Yeah, I know.
Guys got it. Come on, guys, you know it. You're buying an entity, you want to get burned.
Yeah, and they are now.
And you're legally entitled. Well, the board can say, nah, we're doing the right thing.
So in other words, you're the way you explained it, it sounds like the same thing that Kmart went through when they were like, we're buying you. Oh wait, now we're having flaws. Now we have to close stores. Now we're losing money. Because remember what Kmart originally was. They were some off-brand company. And then remember a few years ago, Sears tried to buy them, and they were like, "Okay, we'll work with you," but
Actually, I thought it was the other way around.
No.
Kmart bought Sears.
Kmart bought Sears.
yeah, Kmart bought Sears, but somewhere along the line, something happened, and they had to start closing stores. There's one here in the area that still sends Kmart, but the building.
Yeah,
It's
well,
lots of things.
they lost money. They lost. They just kept losing money. Sears as it is was already on its way out. And
Kmart.
Yeah, Kmart. Well, Kmart though, buying Sears kind of helped bolster them because they started selling the appliances in the Kmarts and so on and so forth. But you could see the decline where Kmart looked like they were trying to flourish, even if it was just a little bit, whereas Sears was just a sinking ship. I mean, those last couple of years, I would go into a Sears and I would walk right back out because there was nothing in there. There was more empty shelves than there were full shelves. And at least when I went into Kmart, the shelves were full. Everything was stocked. Everything was somewhat neat, depending on the course of Sears you went into. Yes.
This is what beat Kmart and Sears. The internet. Amazon. The ability to buy what. And
Amazon and Walmart.
When all of this was going to pot, it was around 2008 when really just accelerated.
Yep.
Retail just couldn't recover.
And the old guard, so to speak. There's only a couple left of the old guard. Pennies.
Mervyn's.
That are still around though. Is what I'm saying. Pennies.
Oh, I'm mentioning the ones that are gone.
Yeah, Pennies. Well, Macy's is still around, but they have been transformed over the span. Remember, it was Robinson May, then it was Macy's, But yeah, Mervyn's is gone.
Macy's has survived, and J.C. Penney.
They're
folks,
barely hanging on though.
Every quarter, they're announcing the death of J.C. Penney. And do you know what J.C. Penney reminds me of?
And who else?
Good way.
And who else, Scorekeeper? What other retail drugstore have they been announcing the demise of for decades? Every fucking year, and every fucking year they don't go down.
Is that the legacy owner to Thrifty Drug?
Yes, sir.
Rite Aid.
Rite Aid. They have been seeing the death of Rite Aid for at least 15 years.
As old as you are, Matt.
Yeah, they've been saying, this is the year Rite Aid finally, and every year they don't.
Okay, I was damning Frank McCourt last night for the Dodger Stadium parking lot. It is shit. It is just absolutely horrible. Oh yeah, it's horrible to get in and out of Dodger. That's why I don't like going to Dodger Stadium.
How is the parking lot itself though? I mean, is it well paved? Is there like potholes? I mean, is it at least taken care of?
It's taken care of.
Okay.
But it's a hassle to get in and out.
I hear it's a shit show.
Yeah, I was able to get out kind of quickly because the whole mob was going towards Stadium Way, towards the 5, and I saw a car go that way. I'm like, that's how we came in.
You're like, where are you going?
Yes! and it's because it wasn't moving. And you know what was funny? Is both Big Dog and I, we're not aggressive drivers. But when we're in a parking lot wanting to get out of a stadium, hold on. When we want to get out of a stadium, there is no one like Big Dog and I to get the hell out. When we're done, we're done.
You see a sliver of sunlight, man, and you take that spot.
Yes. And I don't even know if it's a sliver. If it's a little JJ versus Shine, I will take it. We are very aggressive when it comes to getting out of parking lots. And my daughter yesterday was like, because I wasn't moving, and she's like, Dad, what's going on? And what I told her was, Mija, there was no movement in front of me. There was no play.
Yeah.
There was nothing. So when I saw that little Hyundai go that way, I'm like, what the hell? I was still about 40 minutes to get out of the stadium. So I turned the car around. Dude, we were out of lot 4 in 3 minutes, and we were going out Solano.
There you go.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper, have you been to SoFi?
No, I've been all around. No, I have not. I've been all around it. I've been to drop people off in front.
It looks like a beautiful stadium because I went to the AEW show that was at the Forum, and I didn't realize how close SoFi is to the Forum. I mean, it's literally right there.
Mhm.
And we were waiting to get in, and you could just see the stadium, and it is a gorgeous looking stadium.
And just to the south is going to be the arena, the basketball
Yeah.
arena.
But the forum
Wow.
was redone very, very nicely.
Yes.
It looks really nice inside. Of course, we had a blast with AEW being there. Seats were great. Still, any place you sit in the forum is a great seat, no matter where you're at.
I'm glad we caught games there, Big Dog.
Oh yeah, and you know
I
what?
caught a hockey game there. No,
I had not been there to the forum since probably 1999.
Me too.
98. You know,
It's nice.
I
You
would
know
have
it
loved
has
to. Yeah, I'm
historical
sorry.
status.
Oh yeah, that's why. That was my one fear when Ballmer bought the forum, and just before he bought it, I believe it was a year before he bought it, it was made a historical landmark, a Los Angeles landmark, so it could not be destroyed. And I was so happy because I'm pretty sure Ballmer wanted to tear that shit down.
Anyway, we really
just
got
to spite
sidetracked.
the Lakers.
What I wanted to say was I remembered Frank McCourt, and even though I damn him to hell, when the Dodgers were on the verge of being sold, that bastard, remember what he did? He got his agents to forward the sales team for the next year, and he got the money to hit payroll. Remember all that?
Yep.
That was incredible stuff. So I was trying to equate that to the story that we're talking about right now about, dude, you never know what people can do. And I don't remember what we were talking about right before why I came up with, look at what Frank McCourt did to survive. Oh, the Kmart and stuff.
Yeah.
He made payroll, but the Dodgers did win because they were doing things that were illegal.
Yeah. Scorekeeper, in your opinion, as far as Vince McMahon is concerned, how hard is it going to be because of all these allegations? And now, first it was the one allegation. Now it's 4 allegations or 4 payouts, not even allegations. Those are definite payouts, with NDAs. So of course, the board knows who got paid out because that's disclosed to them because they're up there. But how hard is it going to be to remove Vince McMahon if they so choose to remove him completely from his spot as CEO and chairman of the board?
Okay. I'm not going to be a dick, but I want to talk this through.
Yeah.
And I'm asking both of you. How long has McMahon been on executive leave?
Since he bought the company in 1982.
I'm sorry. While this investigation is going on, how long has he not been in charge?
He stepped down probably about a month ago.
Okay.
A couple of maybe a week after that allegation came out, or not the allegation, but the finding came out of the paralegal being paid off.
Okay. It is very easy to remove an executive. You just have to have the vote. Seriously.
Okay.
But the reason why I asked that to ask you guys first, and a month, I don't know how much that is, but this is what it's going to come down to. With him, but I understand he's still doing the storylines. He's still doing everything.
Yes, he's still in charge of storyline. He's just
what
not in
I
charge
was going to tell you guys is when you pull the executive out, whatever metric the board wants to measure, this is what they're going to do. While McMahon is in charge, he earns whatever metric it is, $1 million an hour. Okay.
Okay.
Remove him. How much is the firm making now? Or earning now?
So is it better to
come down to?
Comes down to the bottom line.
Is it worth the fight? Because there are no legal. I'm sorry. Law enforcement's not involved.
Yeah.
Okay. It's always going to come down to he said, she said. And do you say, okay, I'm going to pay you this to go away, and I'm not guilty of anything?
Yep.
It's $7.5 million. What do they say? The silence is deafening.
Yeah.
But the larger the payout, the greater the transaction. So what it's going to come down to, gentlemen, is him in charge, and him not in charge? How much is it worth it? But if
Okay.
he's still running
storylines. Yeah, he's just not in charge of the company. And of course they put his daughter in as temporary CEO.
Yep.
Yeah. Look,
Which was surprising. I thought it would be
the
Triple H.
audience will not tolerate losing Vince McMahon. He is their hero.
I don't know. Maybe 10 years ago, but in this climate, to find out that he coerced women to give him sexual favors in exchange for.
Hold on a minute, Big Dog. You're gonna tell me that his audience male dominated? You'll have to share the numbers with me. But I'm answering you by saying his raw audience is going to look down on him for that. They're not children. The women were adults. You're going to tell me that they're going to look down on him for that.
In the climate that it is, maybe if you get all the guys together by themselves, not without their women, they're with them to vote. Yes, they won't look down on him. But if you get their partners with them, it might be a different story.
Speedy, you heard my argument.
Yeah, because that's where it kind of goes either way, because one of my friends, I'll probably see him tonight, but he also commented on the wrestling website we were all talking on, and I've seen his comment. He said, this will be better once Vince McMahon is gone, because this will be better than when the federal government tried him and he won, but this time he won't. And this one is different, way different than the federal government trial.
The steroids trial was a joke. I mean, no one was going to turn on Vince.
No,
he was the golden goose, paying out literally millions of dollars for pay-per-views. When Hogan left to go to WCW and TNA and all the other stuff, I'll answer Roz's question right now. When he left, he said his payouts for pay-per-view, like WrestleMania, he said his payouts were between $1 and $3 million just for the pay-per-view. And then when he came back later, when he was Hollywood Hogan and much older, and he got his payout, he actually looked at it and said, "What the F is this? This isn't a payout." And I believe the payout was like maybe $200,000. And he said, "This is a joke." He said, "Why even?" Because this is a slap in my face. And they had to tell him, that's the way it works now. The payouts aren't like the way they used to be. So, when the steroid trial happened, he was literally paying out millions of dollars to each of the top guys on their pay-per-views, each pay-per-view. And at the time, there was only 4 pay-per-views. But if you're getting paid $3 million a year and on a pay-per-view for wrestling for 15 minutes, you got another $2 to $3 million? Of course, you're not going to say crap in it. You're not going to crap on him at all. And to answer Roz's question, no, Roz, they were in charge. Stephanie and Triple H were in charge of the wrestlers themselves and getting storylines done. But the final word always is Vince McMahon's. So they would have stories written, have everything done. All the wrestlers did their run-throughs and knew how to do the finishes. And then an hour before, sometimes Vince would go, "I don't like this story. Let's redo the entire. Let's do the entire show on the fly." So no one knew what the hell was happening. So Vince always had the last word, and still does.
Yeah, but have you noticed, Big Dog? I talked about this last week because they started this new thing on Raw and on SmackDown where they're like, "I don't care about you. I'm going to beat your ass, and that's going to happen Sunday on pay-per-view. You're going to see what I'm going to do." And I'm like, do you know where the camera is? What are they doing in WWE where they're cutting promos, but they're not looking at the camera?
Because they're trying to pull off what AEW is doing, except AEW is doing it so much better.
Yeah.
You know, and they're trying to get more of an attitude towards the fans, you know, where they can tell the fans whatever they want. But they can't get away with it like AEW is because TBS and TNT doesn't care if you cuss or not, or flip the guy off, you know, and they show the middle finger being thrown, you know, on TV. They show them saying "son of a bitch" and "shit" and "damn" and you know, all the other things short of "fu," you know, and TBS and TNT are saying, "Yeah, go ahead, why not? We're cable, we don't care." And the thing too, this frustrates me so bad. And that's why I don't like watching them. What the hell is going on, Matt, on SmackDown with that stupid male model bullshit? You're wasting 10, 15 minutes of male wrestlers dressed up like models going down a supposed runway.
Yeah, what was that?
Why? And it's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks now in a row.
I know I've never physically been on the Las Vegas Strip, but that's what it felt like I was watching. I'm like, what is this, the Vegas Strip show now? Halfway, ladies and gentlemen, not fully.
What they're doing, Scorekeeper, they're having this guy, and he's supposed to be like an agent for a model agency, and he's an actual wrestler or a valet, a manager, and he has a group of male wrestlers, and he brings them out with all the lights and the whole thing, like on a model runway, like a New York runway, and he has them dressed up like this week. They were dressed up like tennis players or some bullshit like that. So they're wearing like short shorts, a blazer, no shirt, all oiled down, and it's all the guys that have the 12 packs, you know, are all buff and everything. And he's like, "Oh, coming down now is Matt Alvarez. Look at his physique and blah blah blah. Now we have, you know, Roger Noriega coming down. Look at him. You know, look at this fine specimen." And it goes on for like 10 minutes, literally, and that's all they're doing. No talking. No promos, no wrestling whatsoever, and then they cut to commercial and they come back and then they do a wrestling. It's idiotic. You're on mute, by the way, sir.
Yeah, we can hear a word you're saying.
There you are.
Okay, I just did that. You know what? They're appealing to another audience.
What audience? There's no audience for that. That's just the thing.
If they're doing it, they know the demographics. So anyway,
no, I think Vince is trying to throw
me when you said males. I really went like
I know, but and that's another thing. That's another thing too.
But I'm sexist. I'm old.
No, it's just like you said about Vince and the demographics. Why are you doing male models if your demographics in wrestling is 75% men?
Okay, well, but if we go by that, just because you still have 25%, dude, it's eye candy. You're giving it to an audience that is underserved.
I understand that, but on national television, when you're literally losing every week to AEW because they put on wrestling on their wrestling show rather than a model runway on a wrestling show, I think this is something Vince thought of that he thought was cute.
Yes,
and is just going with it. And the problem is you can't tell if the fans like it because Vince is notorious for piping in cheers into the television audience. So you don't know. I've literally seen people going like this, and you could see them going boo, and all you hear is you hear all these cheers and people.
I'm sorry, what was that big?
So you hear the cheers and stuff, but you could literally see them, and they pan the camera to someone else because you could literally see them booing, and he's piping in cheers. Oh yeah, yes he did.
Yes, Rod, you're correct.
I mean, I thought I was getting ready when I first flipped it on. I was like, "What the hell is this? Thunder Down Under or something?" Or, you know.
There you go. That's funny.
Roger was the star of that for a while.
What?
Nothing.
I want to say though that wow. Look, we all have our proclivities. We all have our dumb point of views and stuff. But he's done some crazy stuff in the past, and I just believe that he sees an audience in there that he's gonna try to go with it. Or, folks, people are talking about it. They're not always good ideas. Bad ideas lead to press. There's the old saying, there's no such thing as bad press. Although you can argue that. Well, no, it's either you do or you don't. And if people are talking about it, you actually do win. You only lose when the audience is alienated. And if I go by what Big Dawg is saying, if they're losing audience, then it comes back to him.
They are. Their numbers are going lower every week. Every week. So it comes out on Friday. So usually weekend they don't post. So either Sunday night or Monday morning they'll post the ratings for it. And every week you see the headline, worst SmackDown rating of the year. And then the following week, worst SmackDown rating than the previous week. You know, and every week it's just getting worse and worse. And
okay,
you know,
so those numbers, what we were talking about maybe 10 minutes ago about how are we doing with McMahon?
Yeah,
That's going to come
with
into
or without,
it.
yeah,
Folks. That's it. So again, now I'm being stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, something just hit me. You said how much money was McMahon making when he was in power? You know, our chairman of the board. How much are they now making when he's not chairman of the board? But since he's in charge of storytelling,
yeah, I said that. I was like, well,
no. Is he intentionally tanking so the numbers and money go down while he's off, while he's not CEO? So they can say, oh, look how much money he made as CEO, but look what they're making now. Because he's not CEO.
That's very smart, yes. But I did say 1 month is no way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll
even Raw's contribute. Go ahead, Speedy. Dude, you're dying to jump in, dude. Come on. Speedy, you're dying to jump in, dude. Jump in. Oh, did we lose you?
Can he hear us? He's frozen.
Oh, man. Damn it. I go to him and he's frozen. That was for me. Speedy, you're back. Speedy, you were dying to jump in, man.
No, maybe not. I saw him move for a second. Now he's frozen again.
You are frozen.
I wouldn't put it past Vince to think like that. You know, saying, hey, if I'm not in charge and I'm tanking, then we'll
well, that's one metric, Big Dawg.
Yeah, no, I know. But as I said, I wouldn't put it past Vince to do something like that.
If in fact it is going on as I alleged, where the board is like, okay, well, while you're boss, you're doing this, and while you're not, you're doing this.
Because Vince is notorious for pulling backhanded bullshit like that. Especially like in '82 when he bought the company from his dad. His dad made him swear to whoever he was supposed to swear to that it would stay a regional territory. Because back in the early '80s, there were territories.
Yeah, liar.
And Vince was pants on fire. Vince was like, I swear. And as soon as he took over, he's like, okay, guys, we're going international. We're not going just national. We're going international. And of course, you know, it worked. So, you know, and of course, he ran out ECW. He ran out WCW. You know, bought them up. You know, so, you know.
I'm really going to switch gears, Big Dawg.
Sure.
My daughter's...
Your tocayo?
My daughter's New York boyfriend.
Oh, she has a new boyfriend? New York boyfriend?
She's had... oh, shit. I better correct that. She has known the kid for some time now.
Okay.
And I finally met him earlier this month, late June, earlier this month. And he shows up in my office. And he hands me this. But it was, we decided to get you this. What's this we shit? But anyway, it is Tin Cup Mountain Whiskey. And it's 42%.
That's about right.
42% alcohol by volume, 84 proof.
Yeah, 84 proof. That's about right.
Do you recognize this? It's
No,
American whiskey.
No, I do not, sir. Who does it say who it's by? Is it a private company? It should say on the back. Who is distilled by?
Tin Cup whiskey is a marriage of two great American whiskeys. Blah blah blah. Bottled at elevation. Oh, that's nice. No, it just says Tin Cup.
Okay, so they're their own company. So they're a small
Jess
company.
Graber is the founder.
Okay.
I was just curious, and I was waiting for Speedy to get back.
So how is this gentleman? How is he?
Oh, I'm not that stupid. I'm not going to get into that debate on air.
No one's listening to us, Raj. No one's listening. Come on. How old is he?
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate that, Lamba. Thank you for that comment, but it's all right. Speedy, are you back? Speedy, you there? Nope, don't hear you.
I'm going to read this.
Okay, Speedy. Okay.
You're back.
All right, Speedy, thank you for joining us. All right, we're good. All right. Not too bad. While you left, I was talking to Big Dawg about that brand of whiskey. So my daughter's boyfriend.
Boy, you say that with such trepidation.
There's been a lot going on, Big Dawg, in the time that you've not been here. So,
how's your girlfriend from the theater, the walk by?
Oh, I've been ghosted.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay. I had a very good night at Dodger Stadium. I was stunned. I've been told by people that I know, and it has. I guess I'm being public about this. Forgive me. Yes, I have a very fragile ego, and I don't have a very high opinion of myself. I don't. I do a sports program. What else does that tell you? But I don't. I have a very fragile ego. Well, my trip to Alaska did change my life. I was able to realize. I realized so many things in my life. I was alone for those 9 days that I was out, and a lot of time to think, a lot of time to come to, realization.
Found out how flexible you are?
And the reality is that it did change my life. Yeah, point the other way, Speedy. You were pointing at me.
Well, he's pointing to see how flexible you are.
I doubt it. So we go to Applebee's right here in Montclair, and Brandy, she's a beautiful girl. She's an old soul. She even says it. I'm an old soul. I'm like, shut up. You're still wet behind me. I call her barkeep because she's at the bar right there. It's really funny. Big Dawg, it's where you and I went to go and see that one game at the Applebee's on the Sunday. Mm-hmm. And she's really cool. I go there because of her. She's really nice. And when I returned from Alaska, even she commented, she goes, dude, there's a confidence in you that I didn't see before.
So is she a regular?
Came out of nowhere.
Is she a regular, or is she the barkeep?
She's
the bartender.
She's a server.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
And we are there because of her. And we love going there. And we saw her yesterday in our pregame meal.
So when you can ask her out?
Oh, hell no. She's a wonderful soul. And no. She is an individual that's in my life. And no.
Mm-hmm. Ask her out.
No.
Why not?
I respect her.
Well, you can
in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean.
If she's well, you didn't say that. If she's in a relationship, okay, then I understand. You're not that guy, and I understand that, and that's good.
So anyway, she has told me in the past, that was one of the ego boosts that I ever received. It was from her when she said, dude, your confidence level is just, ever since you came back from Alaska. And she said, I see you maybe once a week, and I can tell that your confidence level is just. And
I don't know why you're not confident. I've told you so many times how handsome you are, and I give you those back rubs and stuff, and you just don't appreciate me.
And you wonder why Vince McMahon's lines don't work. See, now we're losing Matt. Even Matt's like, bartender's the poor man's therapist. If she saw something, that's good.
Yep.
And, I thank you. And I've noticed it. I even commented on Facebook. I said, I've been receiving comments from lots of people that they've noticed it. And frankly, I've noticed it. It's kind of cool. And I sometimes I can actually like hold on to that feeling, and I know where it is, and I'm like, man, I'm really liking this. I went to the Dodger game yesterday. It's nice. It's nice when you don't have to make the first move, and when they actually, and it's like, holy crap! It's 2 yesterday. As I was walking down the concourse on the reserve level, one of them gesture got right in front of me and turned right around and winked at me, and I thought, like, wow, that was kind of nice. That was one, and another one did too. I think they think I'm someone else. I really think that's what it is, but I've never really had that in my life, and it's just
you're Roger Noriega, the singer. Remember that?
Yeah. All I can say is that it is a nice feeling, but my trip to Alaska did change my life. It did, and in so much
good.
better. And I'm trying to keep that. So yes. Okay. I asked my daughter yesterday, Mija, what looks better, the beard or shaving? She goes, the beard.
Personally, I mean, all kidding aside, Raj, I think shaven looks better for you because you look younger.
Thank you. Hi, Casey. I believe that's Casey. Yes, who was on with us on Saturday. Hi, Casey. I believe it is Casey. So,
did she bring the Sunshine Band?
Sure. Whatever. So anyway.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, there it is. It is Casey. Yeah, I got it just right before that post. For those of us that were here last week, you know, Casey spent a lot of time with us, and I appreciate it, Casey, because I was alone last week, and Casey was here almost for the entire program, which was a lot of fun. I don't have a lot of chance to spend time with the other hosts, and as I've said, you guys want in, you're more than welcome whenever.
See?
Okay, you know what? Personal foul on the defense. On the defense, offsides, and all this other stuff. You know, Big Dog, screw you, buddy. They always take your side.
Let's not talk about Vegas again.
Oh, you see, Casey's a football fan. Casey is she's the I gotta get it right, the Commanders. But as you all know, I deliberately butcher the names because I'm getting old. But penalty 10 yards, very good. No, I went for a personal foul, woman. That's 15. So, I didn't want to become the Salamanders. That's very good. Is that from Ender's Game? I wonder, Casey, if it is. But anyway, it's all cool, folks. Look, it is. I'm enjoying this feeling, and I like it. And yesterday, I was blown away with what happened during the game. I was just stunned that other individuals would make their feelings felt. I was like, it's a nice feeling, man. It is. Thanks, Casey. I appreciate it. But I don't want to make it any more about me, but please don't stop. Let us continue. It is we're 3 hours and 28 minutes in. We're in our 4th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We have Speedy on with us, who struggled mightily to join us last week.
Yeah.
But his computer didn't want to play. It's still giving him some problems. And, of course, we have the effervescent, the indelible Big Dog on with us. And Casey in the chat room, Roz, as well as a few others. So, really good stuff. Guys, we have about 30 minutes left. What else do you guys want to get to right now? Oh, and Raul, thank you. I want to give the shout out on my personal page. Thanks for the like, Raul, Nick as well. Of course, we received Rosalind, Aisha, and Gridiron Girl is commenting on my Facebook page. Come on over and comment over here.
Yeah, tell her she has to jump on the Sports Talk with the Guys page. Then we can see the comments.
But folks, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate the comments. I've always struggled with the fragile ego. I do. And Big Dog knows this. And Big Dog, it kind of made a joke of it right now. But he has supported me since I've known him in that. He has. There's no BS. It's just there is childhood trauma, I guess. Things that you're told when you're younger. And it's just, you never really get, and it's the individuals that tell you. It just never goes away. And I can even talk about it. I know it. I can analyze it. I can even bottle it. But it just doesn't go away. Let me tell you. Last night at the game, it felt nice. Oh, God, did it. It really did. And yeah. I enjoyed my day at the game yesterday. So.
Well, Scorekeeper, when you mentioned those links, remember, I said a few weeks ago, we all have twins somewhere.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that. Yes.
I still remember my.
Was that twin? Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Do we have twins or do we have doppelgangers?
No, it's a twin thing because.
I know you. Everyone knows when the words come flying, I have emotional moments.
Yeah. But because a few weeks ago, remember I told you, and I told, everybody here in the chat room, that when I first went to Disneyland with my friend down there, her and her sister, I'm like, hey, how you doing, Justina? And her sister, Justina's like, she rolled her eyes. I go, what? She goes, she's very mad at you. You're in big trouble. Like, what did I do? They swear, these two sisters swear that they saw me down in Anaheim 2 weeks before I was actually down there. Like, I don't know who you saw, but that wasn't me, because they claim that I walked right past both of them and didn't say hi, didn't say anything. Like, I don't know who you saw, but that wasn't me. Like, you
weren't there, right? You were up
there 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Disneyland until 2 or 3 weeks later.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know who they saw, but it wasn't me.
I've been told. Oh, no, go ahead, Speedy. Sorry.
Which brings me back to Big Dawg. Have you heard about the news with Championship Wrestling from Hollywood?
Which one? Which news?
They lost their television deal. A lot of the independent companies, probably because of the pandemic, can't continue their little TV deal. I know wrestling up here in the Bay Area, I think they lost their television deal to, their promoter. He recently passed away, so.
Okay.
Speedy, when are you coming down? You, I think you have the dates already, right?
No, it's either August or September. I'm still trying to work that out.
I wanted Big Dawg to know this because I know we talked about it 2 weeks ago. I was really excited, and I'm looking forward to that. We're obviously going to spend some time together, and I look forward to that. Before I forget, you guys all know my nephew is going to be at this event. Not my nephew. I'm sorry, my godson. He is going to be at the the VWE Venue Mania. It's going to be in Stanton, 8381 Catella Avenue, Stanton, California, 90680. And I'm going to be there.
That's that's Orange County somewhere, right?
Yeah, that's actually almost halfway between you and I. No, actually, it's to the west of us. Either way.
Yeah.
I don't know if Big Dawg's going to be able to make it. I'm going to talk to him. It's going to be on
down
July
by
23rd.
When is it? July when?
July 23rd.
No, I can tell you right now. That's a Saturday, right?
Yeah.
No, I'll be in the con.
That's right. I have it on calendar. I did say that. So, no. But I'm going to go and check out my godson right there. Casey, what do you mean by testing? I missed it.
Yeah. Big Dawg, did you happen to see Forbidden Door? The thing that people thought was going to be a secondary AEW show. No, it was a pay-per-view.
Yeah. A friend of mine had it. A friend of mine had a stream, and he connected me to it. So I missed maybe the first 2 or 3 matches. But I saw I think I started in the middle of the Osprey match.
Yeah.
So
Osprey was awesome.
Well, Osprey is awesome, and so is Zack Sabre. Having Cesaro or Mr. Castiglione come out, I thought was great. Everybody figured it was him, But to actually have him out there in AEW, I think is great. That guy, his strength is phenomenal. I mean, I don't know of anybody that's stronger than him. Seriously.
How did you feel about the Japan guy being part of that Forbidden Door paper?
I liked it. They were great. Okada. I mean, they brought in the big names, so that was great. Was it Tanahashi?
Yeah, Tanahashi
or Takahashi that could not make it because they had a fever or something or other. That was the only one. Yeah. But everyone else, they brought in all the big guns, which I thought was great. So it was a success. I mean, anytime you bring in the Japan guys and you're bringing in the top guys, you're gonna have a great pay-per-view show, whatever it is, because those guys are top notch. I mean, they're probably the best wrestling organization in the world. They don't get the ratings that WWE gets, but the wrestling, you can't beat it.
Right. At all. Yeah. And I'm interested in what's going to happen in a few weeks at the ROH pay-per-view because of what took place last night on Rampage. I'm sure everybody saw it by now, but just in case you didn't, Jonathan Gresham turned on his best friend after all these years. And now they want to both vie for the ROH title, but Jonathan Gresham's like, no, you're never taking this from me. This is mine. I've earned it because I've been with ROH since day one. And I'm like, that could be debated, but there's a lot of other worthy champions from ROH.
Is Samoa Joe hurt again, or has he just been off TV? I know he's their television champion, but is he? Do you know if he's hurt or he's been competing? We just haven't seen him, or because he looked good in the matches that we saw in AEW. Yeah,
he looked really good. But other than that, I don't know where he's been or why he hasn't been there.
Because I know the supposed storyline is he hurt his shoulder, but I was just wondering if it was a legit, break or injury.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't found anything out about that.
I see your gal Thunder Rosa is doing very, very well for herself.
Yes. She's doing very well. Proud of her.
I love the tag team, and I love the tag team name, Thunderstorm. that is a very good tag team. I love Toni Storm. I loved her when she was in NXT UK. Yeah. And then, of course, they screwed her over when she came over to NXT. So I was glad she got a release. I'm glad she's making a good showing. That match that she had against Thunder Rosa, I thought was a high quality match. And I like the way they kept you guessing. Because, there were a couple of times it looked like Toni Storm was going to win that title. But Toni Storm seems to have good chemistry with everyone. She's a lot like Thunder Rosa, where Thunder Rosa can wrestle anyone. And Toni Storm looks to be heading that way, where she can have good matches against everyone. So, Scorekeeper would like Toni Storm. Scorekeeper, look up, Google Toni Storm and see what you think.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid to do that.
Toni
Storm wrestler.
Yeah. She's Australian.
I'm sorry.
She's Australian. She's
You didn't see my reaction right now when the picture showed up. I was like,
yeah, I did. She's 25, I believe, or 26, and she's been wrestling for 11 years now.
Yes.
In Australia and Scotland and Ireland, they don't care how old you are. Those people usually start wrestling at 13 and 14 years old.
Right, yeah. They don't need parent permission.
Well, hold on. Actually, it's just different over there because the parents are involved and stuff. It's just here we have specific labor laws. That's why. That's
yeah.
They do as well over there. They have protections, But
Yeah, they
everywhere
go
you
they go up and say, "Hey, we want your kid to wrestle professionally." Okay, go ahead. It is done.
And I was going to say, as long as they put a shrimp on the Barbie,
There
that
you
line
go.
infuriates Australians.
Yes, it does.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I was going to do it. So sorry. And we have a large Australian audience, so I should be respectful. Folks, before I forget, just very quickly, Evernew is going to follow us in less than an hour. We've got about 20 minutes left in the program. And then on Sunday, we have Casey Shapiro on blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. And starting on Monday, we have a slew of guests on Trekking Across the Universe. That's what Big Dog is showing on the screen right there.
It
And
was?
when I see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Trekking Across the Universe has like the next 6 or 7 weeks booked with guests, and we're back to doing what we used to do some years ago. So we have a tight schedule coming up. More announcements will be coming forward. As you know, last week we announced the 3 consecutive guests. We have quite a few others, and there's still a lot of programming on the network. So I did say that we were looking to have a joke night on July 18th. I have to move joke night to another day because we already have a guest scheduled for July 18th. So I'm open to a joke night on Tuesday, Wednesday. Actually, Casey, it could be as early as 6 p.m., but normally it's 7 p.m. Pacific time on Mondays right now. But we have guests that are international, so we are giving them changes. We're allowing them different times. So, but usually 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. Pacific time.
How do you make a pool table laugh?
You put a cue in the hole. I don't know what.
You tickle his balls.
Speedy?
Depends on what rating you want on the. That's a PG-13 one.
Did you find that one funny?
Me?
Speedy.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was a dad joke, so they're not meant to be funny.
Right. Scorekeeper, you just had to mention the whole joke thing. I had several lined up last week, but as I said, you heard me at the top of the show. I lost all of my documents and I don't know where to get that back. I got to re-add notes and all that stuff back to my computer. Oh well.
Congratulations to the Birmingham Stallions winning the championship game in the USFL.
Ooh,
Versus
congratulations.
Stars 33-30. Season's over. NFL's right around the corner.
They get to go to Chuck E. Cheese for the championship dinner. All right.
Actually, I think they went to the other Chuck E. Cheese, the one that's just beneath Chuck E. Cheese. I think that's
where
they went.
I think that's what they did.
There's something beneath Chuck E. Cheese? Holy shit. I thought they were bottom of the barrel. I thought you were gonna say like Big John's Pizza, but that's just above Chuck E. Cheese. Then there's Big Al's.
That brings up an interesting topic real quick. What do you think is better, guys? Mountain Mike, Round Table, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars.
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. What was that?
What was the first one?
The first one was Mountain Mike.
We don't have that down here.
Yeah, we live in the real world.
That's mean. That is mean.
Pizza Hut.
Okay.
Domino's.
Okay.
And Little Caesars.
Well, instead of Mountain Mike's, put in Papa John's. So there's 4 to choose from. But
or La Pizza Loca.
Oh God, they're still around too.
Yeah, they are. God, if you wanted grease and bread, La Pizza Loca.
Oh, and New York pizza. I just have to.
Any New York pizza?
No, it's just the actual New York pizza. There's one right down the street from me here. So.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say if it's actual New York pizza from New York, then that would win, because that pizza is incredible. I didn't think so. They're always little hole in the wall places, and it's a slice and a soda for like $2.50, and top-notch pizza. But of the choices you gave, I guess Pizza Hut would be the best of those four. Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, or Little Cheesers.
Little Cheesers.
Yeah, that's what I call them.
I can't believe you guys don't have a lot of mics down there. That's terrible.
I've heard of it, but I mean, if there is, there's very few around. But I think I've heard other people talk about mountain mics, but I think they're all either Northern California or Central California. So I'm not sure if they're down here. But what's Scorekeeper's choice? So your choices, Scorekeeper, are Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut, or Little Caesars as your best pizza if you have to choose the four.
Only because I would want to go there and have a meal, it would be Pizza Hut. But I don't even think they have those restaurants anymore.
Yeah,
I think they're all
There's one or two are still around, but very few. But okay, your order. Okay, fine. I gotta redo this because Scorekeeper's so particular.
No, not at all.
You're ordering pizza to be delivered. Of the four, what are you choosing?
Okay, I wanted to go on record that I wasn't trying to be a dick, but based on the big
if I had a choice, I'd go to the sit-down one. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Anyways, to have it delivered, what of the four? Which one of those four would you have delivered?
Probably Domino's.
Okay.
For
me, it's a toss-up. Also, Domino's or Pizza Hut.
Yeah. Pizza. Yeah.
I like the pepperonis more so on Pizza Hut than on Domino's.
It's tough.
It seems like Domino's, they like bake it into the crust or bake it into everything they put on there, whereas Pizza Hut does it where it's sitting on top. So they're more, some are crispy, some are not, so on and so forth. So it's more of a authentic style pizza. Matt, what is your choice?
Hours before Forbidden Door, I went ahead and I ordered 2 thin crust pizzas and thin crust from Little Caesars. They didn't do anything.
I mean, they're okay. Little Caesars is what it is. I mean, you're paying for a $6 pizza, $7 pizza, whatever it is.
Right.
So, I mean, they're edible. They're not bad. I mean, I've had worse. And actually, what I would actually add to that list, and then it would be my number one choice, Costco pizza.
Oh my God, we were talking about that yesterday at Dodger Stadium. If Costco hot dogs were at Dodger Stadium, oh my God.
The Costco pizza, it's a big old, 16-inch, 18-inch pizza, $9.99. They will not change the price on the whole pizza, on the hot dog and soda, $1.50, and on the roasted chicken inside.
Casey, she wants to show us something right now. So, Casey, I'm going to send it to you via Facebook. It's actually in the NDB Media host page, but I'm going to send it to you via Facebook right now. Forgive me.
Big Dog just killed a fly, I think.
A gnat. It was a little gnat. I don't know where the F it came from.
Oh, now you bite your lip on where the F it came from. That's so funny.
Yeah, I don't fucking know where it came from.
Oh.
Uh,
It just sent Casey via Facebook Messenger.
So Con is in 2 weeks. I'll be there. Actually, I'm volunteering because I was able to volunteer, so I got an extra day for free. You work for them for 3 hours, and then they let you into the con for free.
Nice.
So I'll be there. I check in with them on Tuesday to get my assignment, and then Thursday is my volunteer day, and then my regular days are Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday is Melissa's birthday, so we're gonna go to her place. Otherwise, I would have been there Sunday also as a volunteer.
Good.
And everybody, some people, not everyone, some, of course, you still have the idiots out there because since it is a private company, they are mandating masks. You still have the idiots there because since it is a private company, they are mandating masks.
We hear
because
Since it is a private company, they are mandating.
Casey, I put you on mute because we're able to hear ourselves right now. So I think you just have to. Okay, I think we should have you back. Mute because we're able to still hear myself. Hear ourselves right now. So I think you just have to. Okay, I think we should have you back. Mute because we're able to still hear myself. Hear ourselves right now. So I think you just have to. Okay, I think we should have you back. Mute because we're able to still hear myself. Hear ourselves right now. So I think you just have to. Okay. Okay, Casey, if you have a pair of headsets or earphones, you don't, huh? Okay, well, we're going to hear my annoying voice again. Oh, it's very low now. Are we able to hear you, Casey?
I don't know. Am I unmuted?
I hear you.
There we go.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Shapiro, she is, of course, on a Wednesday night, the Rock and Roll Shrink, as well as Blog Talk Radio on Sunday. Oh, look at that.
And you can't quite. There we go.
Oh, we see it.
Remember what I said? We changed the name of the town? Instead of Lovettsville, it was Capitalsville for a week.
Cool.
That is cool. That's cool that you still have the T-shirt, though. That is really neat.
Yep.
Oh, look. Casey turned the volume down. Well, we are still able to hear ourselves a little bit, but that is cool. Folks, Casey, would you remind everyone what you were talking about last week when you were on with me?
Oh, in reference to the shirt I'm wearing, it was the year, I forgot which year it was. I want to say 2018, but I might be wrong. It was the year that the Caps recently won the Cup. And so the mayor changed the name of the town from Lovettsville to Capitalsville for a week. And they came out with the cup and made a big fuss and all that. It was cute.
That's cool, though.
Oh, hell yeah. It was neat.
So this is a shirt from that. I thought you would get a kick out of it.
Oh, hell yeah. That is cool because we were only talking about it last week. Usually when we say we're going to do something, Casey, we all forget. So you made us look bad, which is
I have
good.
a personal assistant in my defense. I have another human that has to help me adult.
Yeah, I had another human that helped me though, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, people change their opinions, but it's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, it is all good. That's cool. Well, Stacy, I apologize. Casey, why don't you go ahead and I don't know where Stacy came from. Oh.
I see part of the problem. Let me see if that fixes it. Do we have less echo and nonsense now?
It's gone now.
Yeah.
Okay. The Twitch incident did not fully close. That's what that was. Now I can do that.
Yeah, we could tell. That's good. Well, all right. We're about 7 minutes left. Casey, what would you like to share with us about some upcoming stuff that you have?
Upcoming, not until August. The new thing that I told you last week for The Walking Dead, they're having the Tales of the Walking Dead, which will be a 6-part miniseries. This past Wednesday, we did an episode of the Rock and Roll Shrink, and let me open up my script to give you the title real quick because it's very scientifically crunchy, and I don't like to screw these things up and give bad information. So if you can bear with me just a second.
You're on the wrong program, dear. Hey, you see Big Dog smile. Look at their smiles.
See, I'm going to be like the token person who does things in a timely manner and says them correctly. Is that how it is?
Yes.
Okay, so this past Wednesday, we did an episode called Jagged Little Pill, CDK5 inhibitors. And the very short explanation is CDK5 is a protein in your brain that has to do with certain functions. And if they do this experiment and it works out, they will be able to help people with Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, some addiction issues, ADHD, a whole bunch of other stuff. It's still very experimental, but there was an article because they just discovered this protein 15 years ago, and they just did a successful experiment in May and published it in June. So that's the reason I went ahead and put it out here. So they're playing around with the protein and experimenting right now. It's not even in the beta stage yet. It's in the proto-beta stage. But it's very scientifically crunchy, but if they can get what they want to happen, it'll help a lot of people. So
that would be an incredible breakthrough. That would be so great for so many people.
And the tie-in for our show is that some of the things that can help have to do with depression and any mental health issues that have to do with problems with dopamine uptake. Okay. If yours is broken, there are certain pathologies that tends to cause. So if this works, a lot of those can be healed.
Well, here at Sports Talk with the guys, we're all broken, so it might help all of us.
Oh, honey, you don't know what you're into. I just sound like sometimes. Roger knows better. He's known me a long time now. Just a skosh.
So actually, you would fit in just fine with it. You do.
I just have different weirdness. Mine translates better.
Let me tell you, Casey. I shouldn't have said you would fit in. No, you do fit in.
Just on a quick side note from what you said earlier, before you were talking about that, you were talking about the Tales of the Walking Dead. Mm-hmm. I haven't really kept up with it the last couple of seasons, the Walking Dead period. But I did hear, I did, I did hear about Tales of the Walking Dead and how they're premiering this later this year.
Right.
Comic-Con. I'm going to Comic-Con. I'm a comic book geek.
Oh.
They are having the trailer and panel in Hall H on Friday. So now that you said that, I will try and get in, and maybe I'll report from it or right after, because they do not allow any sort of.
AMC is very restrictive about that, but you will also get to see the actual trailer for the third chunk of the last season of Walking Dead Classic. That will premiere.
Okay. I know there's two panels, because there's the Tales of the Walking Dead, mm-hmm. and I believe it's from, I think it's 10:30 to 12 or 11 to 12, and then from 12:15 or 12:30 is the Walking Dead panel, and then after that is the one I was going to go to, is Keanu Reeves is there because he is a comic. He actually writes a comic book. It's called Berserker. It's mainly based on his John Wick persona, but what it is in his story, it's a warrior that has been around for thousands of years, and he's essentially the ultimate killing machine, kind of like John Wick. And of course, the artist draws the character, and it's Keanu Reeves. So he will be there at the panel, and supposed to be talking about that and possibly other things, they said. So we're hoping for a John Wick 4 trailer, but you never know. But now that you talk about the Tales of the Walking Dead, I'll try and get in on that, and then I could maybe report from that after.
Excellent. And if you hear anything about when Fear Season 9 is going to happen, I would love to know that.
Which one? I'm sorry?
Fear.
Oh, Fear? Okay.
Fear the Walking Dead.
Yeah, because the problem is they had a whole system to it, and shows would go at certain times of the year, and then COVID destroyed the whole filming schedule.
Yes.
So Fear got out of whack. They skipped it for a while, and then all of a sudden they did the whole thing, and it's all caught up. But we don't know what's coming back now. The way they have it set up now, Fear and the last chunk of Walking Dead Classic theoretically are going to air at the same time. And I'm like, are you guys going to go back to back like you did World Beyond again? Because that was a lot.
Yeah. I know on the panel, because they just barely released the schedule for Friday yesterday.
Yeah.
And they might add to it, but I doubt it, because it was the entire schedule for all the ballrooms and everything.
Yeah.
Fear the Walking Dead was not on there. It was only Tales of, and then the Walking Dead Classic. There was no panel for Fear the Walking Dead. So
were there any panels for the thing with Maggie and Negan that's in New York?
I didn't see it, although I was looking for specific things. So maybe I'll get a bigger look. So it could be on the upstairs ballrooms. I don't know if you've ever been to San Diego Comic-Con.
I haven't been to San Diego, no.
Okay. So downstairs.
I'm in Washington, D.C. So.
Oh, okay. Well, people flying from everywhere. But yeah. So what it is, it's almost 1 million square feet, if not more than that, the entire convention.
I'm familiar with the format. I'm a Dragon Con refugee. So
okay, there you go. So
That's
usually,
the principle.
so A through G is the con floor,
Okay.
and then hall H is the big that's the big hall that holds 6,500 people. But for like Walking Dead or Keanu Reeves, the big ones, there's literally 30,000 people trying to get in. So people actually camp out the night before. They hand out wristbands, the whole 9 yards.
My husband used to do con security, so we're.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So, luckily or unluckily for me, but lucky for me at the same time is I have a bad heart, and only 2019 I finally decided to use the handicap designation. I didn't like doing it because I walk around, I do this, I do that, and I feel guilty seeing people in wheelchairs and motorized bikes and stuff. I'm like, they're way worse off than me. I shouldn't have to do that. But the last time I did it in 2018, I had to stay outside in the hot sun, in the line with 10,000 people. I'm like, you know what? This year,
I gotta tell you, I have physical things going on with me, and I get the disability pass, and I have been doing that for years, and I have no guilt. And it's not because there are people who are worse off than me, but
at the same time, yeah,
security goes and takes care of them. It's not really a finite resource. If you need the help, you come. So don't think about it. Just you take care of yourself. Don't hurt yourself or something.
And as I said, in 2019, because I was the last one because of the pandemic, 2019, I finally did it. And to get into Hall H, they put us in a little section on the side, inside air conditioning, and they finally, they let people in, and then finally they came to us and said, okay, you guys can go in now. We had to we still had to find seats, but still we were able to get in.
Yeah.
And a couple other lines for signatures and stuff I used it, and I was like, wow, this is so much better than having to wait in those big old long lines.
Yeah.
So
I gotta say, no regrets in me getting that, because I shudder to tell people what I did to earn that place in line. So yeah, don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I do want to say that we are over. We do have a program that's going to follow us shortly. It's ever new in under 30 minutes. So it's all good. Casey, you have an open invitation.
Thank
the
you.
Invite is in the NDV Media host forum always. You're more than welcome. I appreciate you joining us early on a Saturday, which is now afternoon for you.
Yeah.
So I thank you for that. And obviously, Speedy, I know you had the issues, and I appreciate you working through to join us again. Big Dog, thank you as well. And it's good. Missed you, and glad you're back.
I know we didn't have to talk about it, but Mike Grisher is now back as the Shark interim. Well, no, he's not interim. He is the general manager again. So, back in San Jose. And Big Dog.
Cool.
Wow. Nice. Okay.
Come on, Big Dog.
To Pro. I'm going to see what that's all about tonight. So, yeah, we'll see we'll see what time I get home tonight.
All right. Don't drink too much.
Oh, yeah. I can't do that.
Please just show off your T-shirt.
I'm lazy. I'll do it that way.
Nice.
See, everyone enjoys everyone else. Everyone knows what I'm wearing, so it's all good.
Do we get beads for this?
I'm sorry?
Do we get beads for this?
I'll have to speak to legal. People are like hypersensitive because I keep mentioning legal. You guys realize what I look to, right? When I say legal, it's just a bunch of books.
I was gonna say, it was like Siri on LegalZoom over there.
Well, you remember the other day how Siri got involved.
That's where I got that.
Actually, I have used that from time to time, that one. But right now, when I kid around about looking illegal, it's just a bunch of books.
Actually, legal is also known as the inside source.
That is a story that you need to return for, Casey.
Yes.
That is a genuinely funny story. Okay.
Next time you got to tell me that.
Okay. It's really stupid. Don't think too far. But when you say the inside source, you're like, yeah, it's hilarious. And Casey, we knew we were being listened to. and we proved it on air, and it was hilarious. So we got to talk about the inside source. The inside source was a flippant remark. Well, we'll tell you the story next time. It was great. Let me tell you, the inside source for a short while, right, Big Dog, was a real person. It was great.
Oh boy.
We know that people listen to our sports program, but when you hear your words repeated almost word for word on ESPN, Fox Sports, it's like, come on, man. So we knew we were being listened to, and we created one of the best stories online, and it was beautiful. Big Dog and I were just dying laughing. It was great because we did it as a lark, and
as many things on this show.
we have, yes. But I do apologize. I do need to get going. I want to thank everyone that was in the chat room. And like I said, Evernew is going to be on in about 24 minutes. So check them out. Really good stuff. And Casey will be on this Sunday.
Not this Sunday.
Not this Sunday.
Not until August.
You did say that.
Yeah.
I think I'm missing that neuron, the one you were talking about.
To be fair, the Walking Dead franchise went a little crazy, and they were always on because they were making up for lost time with COVID.
Yeah.
So it's understandable. But I look forward to hearing your story next time.
Join us at the start, at the end, whenever you are a host on the network. You don't have to ask. Just come on in. So it's good. All right. We're all set. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I thank all of my glorious hosts, the family that's here, as well as everyone. We appreciate you listening to us. This program is nothing without my fellow hosts, as well as our audience. We're here because we love spending time with you guys, and you love spending time with us. It's absolutely awesome. All right, folks. Big Dog, take us away.
All right, guys. You have an enjoyable weekend. Enjoy your sports. Enjoy your time with friends and family. Please don't drink and drive. If you decide to drink, as I said, don't get behind the wheel. Call a friend. Call an Uber. Call a Lyft. Call somebody. Just don't drive while drunk.
Everyone take care. If you're in San Leandro, Takedown Pro is tonight at 6 p.m. It'll be at Drake's Bar and Grill. Of course, kids are allowed, so it's a family show.
That's no fun.
All right, Casey.
Casey, what?
Anything else?
Oh, he wants you to say bye.
Oh, I've said all of my buys and stuff. Now, it's great to be with you guys. Sorry it wasn't as long as last time, but now I have a cool story to look forward to, so maybe some of our listeners can join us.
Oh, some of them know it. So, but now, yeah.
All y'all come in and fill me in because I feel like I'm not one of the cool kids now.
You are by just showing up. You are one of the cool kids.
Fair enough.
You've got to get the rest of the wretched history of this group.
Oh, honey, I got to create some new wretched history that y'all can talk about.
Oh, it's working. It's working. All right, folks. We'll see you guys on the other side. And by the way, Tony, I noticed that you didn't show up today, Tony, but I know you watched the program. Brother, I hope everything is well with you, and looking forward to seeing you back live with us, Tony. So everyone else, we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!